All right, yeah. We are back with RimWorld into space. Um, yesterday, yeah, I think should be working. Yesterday, the main thing we did yesterday, uh, was with obviously, as I am completely going to keep in mind, uh, we've solved our power problem temporarily with chem fuel, which is going to be great. But I will keep in mind that that's uh, I don't want to rely on it a ton. Um, Yaron, I told you we're doing Blushy sometime after my current Terraria series is done. No, I forgot. Okay, actually, no, getting it right now would not be horrible. Yeah, I wrote it down and everything, but I didn't download it. Yeah, it's right here. Um, wait, what are you saying, Yaron? I feel like downloading it right now would be. I mean, obviously that would it would be the least like uh of an interference with today's stream, I guess, rather than doing it like midstream. Sorry, I. What game is it? That is a weird word though. There's a reason I'm pretty sure I never found this mod because I would never have guessed this as a word. Okay, nice. And I'm assuming it's not the I don't know the language or Russian. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna look it up on like the Steam store and find it. Um, I guess it doesn't tell you what it is either. It just tells you how it's pronounced. Atung or Atung. Okay, have a great time, Yaoran. I mean, good for you. There we go. But yeah, I mean, because I had seen somebody using it, I'm assuming this mod because of the way the thumbnail looked and everything of like how you can, um, I have no clue, Yaran. I have no clue how bad it could be. Um, but yeah, I've seen other people use it, and I tried to look up because I look up stuff like draft or like I'd look up like um yeah, no, I would assume not by the recommendation. Uh, but uh, I'd seen people use it, and I'd looked up on like the Steam store, like or like the workshop, like different, I guess, words that might show make it show up, like some sort of mod uh that I guess the word the mod title might include. But yeah, I wouldn't have guessed uh Atung, and it's not even spelled like that. So or Atung, because it said it was like the beginning of Hulk. But it's gonna be it should be super useful because rather than just having your people get drafted and then stay in a weird group when you tell them to go places. Yeah. Good luck, Yaron. But yeah, last time we had solved um oh great. Why the more you talk about it, like, well, first off, I feel like just the fact that it's an RPG means more people have put more work into it than you'd think. Why? So like they obviously were somewhat committed when making the game. But yeah, we solved our power problems kinda yesterday. I don't want to use up too much. Um, well, I mean, all the better for you, I guess. Yeah, actually, at the end of the quadrum, I should check. At the end of the quadrum, in game, I should check how much oil is left in the oil pocket. Welcome back, Oms. No, not today. Not today, and not ever again. Am I allowed? If am I allowing to buy whatever the giant? It's something with an R. Those things are horrible because like they're too cheap. They are they're too cheap. They don't stack, and nobody wants to buy them. So if you buy it only costs 600 coins to buy 100 of them, and they take up 100 storage spots, and nobody buys them. And even if they did, they were apparently you can check like because even if nobody wants to buy them, you can still see how much they're worth if they would buy them, and they're worth nothing. So, all right, I mean, I don't really need that advice. It's not really that useful to me. But yeah, I mean, in RimWorld though, going back to into space, we should start making plasteel, and I guess I'll check how much power or how much oil I'm using. Yeah, yeah, Ron, you got to think about you got to think about what Ams just walked into, or what anybody else would be walking into right now. Okay, oh, it's loaded. We're good. Yeah, I mean, Yaron's here, so it's something interesting. It's something surprising and unexpected. Okay, there we go. You know, that was the question that is not a question I was expecting. All right, everything's loaded. Oh, the screen's not like it used to be weirdly bluish, or it had like a purplish hue because of psychic rain. Now everything's slightly grayer. All right, okay, so what we have to do. First mission for the start of today, because obviously I don't have 5 hours planned out because anything can happen in RimWorld. But first plans will be oh yeah, I probably tested it out. Okay, I don't know where all my soldiers are. Oh, I guess 2 of them are sleeping. Uh, okay, so I'll get like 4 people draft. Ooh, I like it. How you hold the right click and it shows them. And then Kyle. So everybody get here. Okay, so if I tell you, okay, so if I hold right click, it just does that. But then, ooh, I like it. Or like, if I need him to go across this door, and they split up with the door. They split up so the door's not in between them, or like it's not blocking one of their paths. But how about if I said like, ooh, I kind of thought it would go a bit weird if I did this, but this still works. I mean, I wouldn't really expect going around this weird corner. But yeah, now I can just instantly deploy any amount of soldiers to the correct areas without having to like micromanage them and click each one of them. Sweet. And then like if I had all 7 soldiers, it's rare that all 7 of them are ready. Like I could say if I told him to go like this. Oh yeah, if I tell him to go, you know, it does help. If I tell them to go like this, they sort of go in the smartest formation possible, like the most evenly spread out. And I can do this if I want them to all start a line. Yeah, this should really help out. Yeah, so I mean, so even if I wanted to like if there was a ton of animal or a ton of insects attacking the ship, I could just do this. They'd spread out really far, but really far is good because then they can cover both sides of the ship without having really any weak points. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, that really does help out. So I can I can assign orders way quicker and get the same results. Again, rather than like micromanaging. And then also, I guess besides from like just doing the same thing as micromanaging but quicker, technically when I spread a line like this, it puts the people perfectly evenly dispersed, or as evenly as possible. Maybe somebody will be like one tile off, but you have to have that if you're gonna have 7 people and there's like only an odd number of spaces between them, or whatever whatever, even or odd. It'll do it as accurately as possible. I could mess up because I'm a human, but it is a robot controlling the formation. Sylvester shoots more accurately. Well, he has a pickaxe, so it's not gonna help out too much. I don't know. The only no. Well, speaking of very specific. Well, I mean, this one's super specific. I don't expect you to find this mod, but I was trying to find a mod, and yeah, and you don't have to search for anything, but there are. I was looking for a specific mod because I wanted to. Okay, because on my interactive file, people were buying, or like basically, to sum it up, a lot of cats were bought. Specifically, 105 cats. I had no clue what I was going to do with 105 cats. So our idea was, I'll start working on the prison too while I'm talking. Our idea was that we were going to have a free-for-all, like, fight with all of the cats fighting each other, and whoever won would be the cat that we kept with in our colony, and I would give the cat any food it wanted, and it would have all of the privileges of the highest ranking person in our colony, basically. It would be the best treated animal / living thing in the colony. But the problem was, when you, in interactive, if somebody buys a cat, it's automatically tamed. So I had 105 tamed cats. So I locked them all in a room so they could fight each other. So the only choice they had was to fight each other. But the problem is tamed cats won't fight each other. No matter how hungry they get, or no matter what happens, tamed animals will never attack and eat each other. So, yeah, and when Yaran, you don't suck at Terraria, as you keep saying. But I mean, maybe I was doing it wrong, but I swear, I had them all in the, room, and I went into dev mode because they wouldn't eat each other, and obviously that kind of ruins the whole reason for creating the cat arena. So I had them all go. I went to dev mode, made them all go berserk, and they still wouldn't do anything. They still wouldn't attack each other or anything. And I don't know why. Like, even with dev mode and making them go berserk, they refused to attack each other. You change your legal name to Yauron. People are gonna hold you to that. And you're gonna have to do it. Though I don't think it'd be that much of a problem for you. Okay, you better if you get to 100k, or if somebody pays 100k points, or like if somebody gives 100k points, or like has 100k points, if someone redeems 100k points, I'm gonna hold you to that, and you're gonna have to change your name. If you don't, you're gonna lose a lot of respect. But yeah, I don't know why, because I tried making the cats go berserk, and they don't. I was clicking on them with the because I was in dev mode, click like force mental break or whatever. Yeah, like I clicked force mental break and then clicked what type, and it was berserk, and then I clicked on a ton of cats, and it just does nothing. Because, I don't think animals can have mental breaks, because their only needs are food and sleep. So, like, it's just not in the game's coding for them to be able to have mental breaks. So, the only way that I was able to have it work was I downloaded a mod called, if I remember correctly, it was called, like Release into the Wild or something, or the mod, it was called like Release into the Wild, I think the mod was called, where you can, like, I mean, if I click on one of my animals, I can just have them get released into the wild, so the next time somebody walks, like, yeah, if I click Release into the Wild, the next time somebody has a chance, they'll walk over to it, interact with it, and release it into the wild, and it will just, I mean, become wild again. So I had to do that. I had to select all of my cats, and it doesn't add a dev mode command for it, so I had to put a person in the room. They had to, the person had to release all the cats, and then I had to close the room back up. And then they attacked each other and stuff or whatever. And then that's how we determined who the, like, final cat was. But it just sucked because I couldn't find, well, I guess the mod I was trying to find was either a mod that added a dev mode command that you could just click on an animal and instantly make it untamed, because you'd think that'd be a dev mode command, but it's not. Or I was looking for one that actually would be pretty realistic for RimWorld, that would make it so that tamed pets or tamed animals can still attack each other if they're hungry enough. But I couldn't find either of those mods. Because I think there's a dev mode command that makes you tame an animal. You just click on an animal to tame it. So I thought there'd be a reverse one, but there's not. I mean, that was the latest mod I've been looking for, or I looked for. But I mean, it pretty much worked the same way, doing it the weird way I did it, where I had somebody release them all. Okay, then I want to build a... Ooh, tribute collector, I care about that. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes more sense. But I mean, you'd think with all the mods that make Terraria, or make RimWorld harder, there'd be a mod that made it so that, like, tamed animals would attack each other if they got hungry enough. Just because, I don't know, people who play RimWorld sometimes just like to make the game harder. Yaron, you said it was going to be a really good game for you, and now you're complaining about the price. Ooh, we found Jade. That's not that good. Wait. This... Okay, this trains intellectual. Or cerebral play. This trains... dexterity. So that's 2 different recreation types. They'll have a dartboard and a chess table. Well, I mean, then don't complain about the price. Ooh, it takes cloth to make it. It takes more cloth than it does steel. I would have thought the prices, those 2 amounts would have been like switched. Well, I mean, that's just a question of, are you really dedicated to that lifestyle? Because I would have thought you were. I mean, I've paid $15 for games that I really was like, yeah, I'll probably play this. And I ended up not playing. I mean, it could be horrible. Maybe the like previews and stuff of it on are like really misleading. I don't like how currently yeah, I guess. But I don't like how currently the prisoners oh, or that could be just completely awful. But I don't like how the prisoners have. I know, like, I think in terms of worth, this isn't true, but well, yeah, I really don't think somebody would have recommended that game for anybody else. Actually, wait, in terms of worth, this is a somewhat impressive rec room versus a... So, they have just as impressive of a dining room. I don't know. That's for you to decide. This is just as impressive of a rec room or of a dining room as my colonists get. I need to unlock these doors too. There we go. I don't know if prisoners follow that is very true. That is the most true thing. Who is that guy? Tauros? This man's not scary at all. Oh yeah, the Empire of God. It is a sick name. But I don't really like any of the Empire people. Ooh. I wanna take this stuff. That is some insane armor. That's almost as good as as heavy power armor. Okay, these doors are unlocked. Okay? So now the prisoners should be able to... Oh, I gotta clear these trees out. I cannot handle these trees. Oh yeah, chop doesn't do anything. we go. So they should be, the prisoner should be able to store the stone in here. Yeah. It's too late. If I would have done it, uh, back when they were about here, because I'm assuming they walked up from here. If I would have done it when they were about here, I could have done it. If I would have woke Big Ted up and had him, take out these guys, there wouldn't be a chance. They couldn't have stopped him. But it's too late now. Now they've they're in the base and they could do some serious damage to important stuff. It was worth the damage, but now it's no longer worth it. I mean, out here they couldn't have really done anything to anybody. Well, Yaron, you gotta wait till next Thursday to buy meteors. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. Okay, that's the thing. Is there are ways to, yeah, like cheese RimWorld, but I don't like them as much. Like I want the game to be easy because of the things that I've advanced to get, like all these beds, and I mean, this makes surgery super nice, and I can make all the stuff I need. But I want the game to be easy because of my hard work. But yes, I realize I could just, because I do have a mod for this. It's not. I could just put, because I think I have a trading spot here. Yeah, I put a trading spot here. I mean, yeah. Oh, that's nice, Yaron. I mean, good luck. Or I guess, yeah. I mean, good luck getting there. You're super close. So I mean, hopefully you get there. Yeah, I could put a trader spot here and then just have him get gunned down, but well, yeah. I mean, every storyteller leaves room to build up and get better. That is true. I mean, every storyteller is playable on any difficulty. It's just you have to have the skill to be able to like play it and not die. What's our... Okay, wait. EVA helmets. I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I have... I don't know why I have 9 EVA helmets. I don't need 9. Okay, so... Okay, so besides all this, besides my prison stuff, because right now I think I have everything. I don't have everything. I don't have everything that I need. To make this place usable, I need to do some building. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That sounds like a fun way to play. I mean, and on this on this file, I wouldn't really say that the weak have died. Well, okay, the weak have died on this file, but anytime they died, it was because it was either, well, I guess, I mean, a few people have died because they, oh, that sounds great. A few people have died on this file, or like of the few that have died, most of them were because I kind of let them. Like, they didn't really, I mean, it was basically their time to go. The only people that have really died that didn't deserve it, were, I mean, Timothy, who died really early on, because we just couldn't outgun the raiders that were attacking us, without somebody dying. Oxley got exploded into dust, but, I mean, I don't know, he got exploded into dust, but he wasn't that weak, though. I mean, he was a tier 2 android, which isn't strong, but he was a level 20 shooter. So there wasn't a single person in my base who was better than him. He was actually my second ever, like, android soldier. Like, right now I have 7 android soldiers. Ted was the first android soldier, and he's still alive. And Oxley was the second, but he got vaporized. But I mean, I guess, you know, a few of my people have died because they're weak, kinda. But I try to avoid it. It's not nice to have somebody just get completely exploded just because they're a bit weak. I'm trying to think, because I realized I had to build a bathroom because of Dub's bad hygiene. You can't just have your prisoners without a bathroom. Okay, I think I'm gonna do with a granite bridge. Oh no, I can do steel bridge. I'm definitely doing steel. Stone's actually a bit expensive. I'm trying to think of how I want to build it. Okay, if they walk in there, no, that won't. This will work. This should work. Yeah, I mean, that does make for an interesting story. 100%. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna make it weirder. It's gonna look weirder, but it's gonna work just the same. There's a thin... Oh, I guess there's a thin rock roof. Wait. No, there's not. Oh, there is. Oh, yeah, because isn't... Oh, wait, maybe it's not Igor. But I know Igor is one of the modded storytellers. What is he specifically about? Because there was one that... There was one... I saw that, like, it sent a raid after you, like, every 5 days or something. There's one that, like, it makes sure to send a raid after you every certain number of days. And I can't remember what their name was. Oh, this is gonna look gross. It's gonna look gross, but it's functional. And then also, can I put floors on top of this? No, of course I can't. Okay, I guess I'll do steel tiles here. Oh, I can do gold tiles. That's expensive, and it doesn't even look good. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, yeah, it sends raids after you. Oh yeah, I thought it was 5 days, but it's 2 to 3. And yeah, if one of your people dies, they send even more. That is awful. I mean, it's awful, but I guess it's a very good incentive to do well. I mean, if you don't really need any more incentive to like do well than knowing that you'll die if you don't do well. I would say no. Okay, wait. How did you do that? How did you build that wall and then teleport outside of the room? Dude, he's a hacker. He's cheating. He can just teleport. All right. Didn't know that. Okay, so they're gonna build. Okay, they built the wall there, or they built the door. Put some steel tile. And then I was gonna do. No, not power. Hygiene. Okay, I'm gonna do a steel toilet. A steel. I don't know why it's called a basin, and not like a sink. I mean, it's the same thing, but. And then I'm gonna put a shower. A shower there, and stall doors. With steel stall doors. Very rough, but completely functional. And they don't need anything more. Igor is not my favorite. He sounds awful. But I mean, he sounds awful, but if you like that sort of thing, he's a perfect storyteller. I mean, if you like a hard story, I couldn't think of a better storyteller. Ooh, how am I gonna do this? I have an idea. I have to somehow do this without putting contaminated water into the water tower. Oh, they're gonna have to destroy these walls. Oh yeah, yeah. There was. I saw a mod where you could dig trenches. Okay, this should keep it safer. I don't know how the water system works in this, but this should be safe. This should stop people from getting contaminated water, while also giving water to the prisoners. We got 2 pumps, so we don't really run out of water anytime. I never treat my water. It gives people food. It gets people sick every once in a while, but I just don't want to invest in treating the water. The builder robots are amazing for this. Whenever they finish this part, but I guess they have to walk a pretty far distance. Wait, just when you treat your water, does it get rid of the toxic fallout from it? Because I guess I never knew if it did. Because I don't think we've had a toxic fallout happen on this file, but I have on other ones. On, like, multiple other RimWorld files that I've streamed. I don't want to trade with the Empire. I hate tribute collectors. Because I don't want to give them my gold. And I never really have any prisoners to trade. Maybe I should have that. I guess I've just never done it. But if it can get rid of fallout contamination, that's really good. Okay, I guess I didn't have a wall being set to build. Okay, so this should get hauled. It's just that I'm pretty... Doesn't it consume... Well, not a lot of power, but... It consumes some power. Like, it's not a small amount, but it's not giant. I guess the reason I probably also didn't research it was because... One of the big things was... I guess back when Dub's Bad Hygiene and Save Our Ship. Yeah, I guess. But back when Dub's Bad Hygiene and Save Our Ship were introduced, you couldn't drink water in space. Like you had to take water with you because there was no there's obviously no rivers and everything in space. But then they added a, no, not that. They added a, no, not an industrial scale. Oh, yeah, that. They added a, like, compatibility thing where, yeah, I guess. I mean, I have the power, so I should make the most out of it. But they made it so that the life support system, not only does it provide, like, oxygen to the whole ship, but it generates its own water and treats the water and disposes of waste and treats the wastewater and makes it back into usable water. So all you need is a powered life support system, and it will give water to all Dub's Bad Hygiene like things, like structures and whatever needs water. So I guess I never thought about using water filtration because I don't need it up in space, but I need it on Earth or on this RimWorld. But yeah, this should be fully working. Oh wait, no, we need to unlock this. We need to unlock the bathroom door. Yeah, because that was one of the problems. Is I thought to myself, because like really early on, I was like, wait a minute, how am I gonna survive in space if there's no wells and stuff to get water from? But apparently, yeah, the life support system just generates water and filters water, and I mean it's not super realistic, but it's the best solution, I guess, they could think of to make them compatible. Like, I mean, because it's not realistic mostly because the life support system generates infinite water, so I don't think... I'm pretty sure you could be using any amount of water a second, and it still would be able to provide all the water you need. And then no matter how much waste your sewer system produces, it treats all the water and gets rid of all the waste. So not realistic, but needed basically in space. Okay, you guys gotta You guys gotta not work here. I gotta make this like a prison work area. Yeah, actually, I mean, if people are gonna clean the place, I want it to be prisoners. Yeah, just don't use any of this. The prisoners can unclog the toilets. Well, I guess the robots might not listen. The robots might clean it and stuff. Yeah, that would help too, I guess. Nothing else has like a gather spot thing. But any chunks in here, I want people to be able to use these chunks to break apart. Actually, I say that, but now I'm thinking, like, couldn't I just have the prisoners break up the chunks? I could just have the prisoners break up the chunks. I'll build a second one just in case, and then I'll copy over the bills over to it, because I don't know what my bills are, but it's just a bunch of random stuff that I like to have. Yeah, and then I guess I'll have like a stockpile here. Or I guess I should make the stockpile like a bit bigger. I'll have a stockpile here. I don't name my stockpiles like ever, but or no, not prison chunks. So this shouldn't get it shouldn't get in the way of the door, and it'll just be normal priority. Because, I mean, it doesn't matter what priority it is. It's the only place that the prisoners will be able to store bricks. I don't know where bricks are. It's not in chunks. It's the only place the prisoners will be able to store the bricks that get made. Random bricks. This should never appear in game. If it does, it's a bug. Okay, that's not it. Wait. No, I don't want fired clay. Brick? No. Blocks? It's blocks, isn't it? No, not brocks. It's blocks, not bricks. That makes so much more sense. I guess I'll get rid of bricks, because I mean, they're never going to be making bricks, so. There. And they'll put everything there, and then my hauling bots can go pick up stuff. No. Where's Bones? I'm not losing another cat. Is Bones inside? I think Bones is completely safe. I guess I can just check. Yeah, Bones is completely safe. Oh yeah, I never thought about that too. Yeah, just have them they'll have their own crafts. They'll have their own little craft area where they can make art and we can sell it. Yeah. I never thought about that. That's useful. I feel like, I think that's one of the systems that I feel like they should have improved on in normal RimWorld. Because in vanilla, prisoners have no use other than they have no use other than selling them to like a slave trader. And those are such rare NPCs. I've only ever seen one in this entire game, I think. Like, I see one on every RimWorld file I play, and never again. And it's always near the start. So, like, I wouldn't have anything to trade with them. Because in vanilla, it's the only way, besides organ harvesting, which is... You have to have a unique colony to be able to do that efficiently. And sustainably. But... There's no way I can make money off of prisoners in vanilla. You should go protect Bones. Are you attacking Georgia? No. Marcus is going to escort Bones. There is not a single creature that could hurt Bones right now. You hurt Bones. Dang it. Yeah, no, but that's the thing, I mean, if you've never played a game like RimWorld, or I guess, even if you have, RimWorld has so much content. It has super, RimWorld has so much unique content. You can't rescue Bones? It has so much unique content. And when I first played it, I absolutely loved it. Okay, that's always good. I absolutely loved RimWorld when I first played it. I mean, I still do. But and vanilla, if you haven't experienced anything else, vanilla is super fun. It's just, now that I've played with mods, I've expanded on all the areas that I felt the game was missing, I guess. And now what? That's not how it used to look. Can nobody rescue Bones? It's because he's up. Okay, he needs to get in bed. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of mechanics in RimWorld that they don't feel finished. But I'm really glad that, you know, mods and stuff exist so that you can expand on all the somewhat lacking areas. Also, okay, I guess he got up, but he's not. Okay, wait, who's our best tamer? Because I don't want somebody getting killed because of this. Because if you're an unarmored and an unarmed colonist, a mega spider will absolutely destroy you. Handling. Red is a 9. Winnie's a 10. I'll do Siberian MK2 because he's an android. So he's at least not as... What? I don't get it. Oh, not trying to handling. Because an android is at least a bit more, Oh, no, Siberian. Of course it was. They at least can take more hits. So, Siberian. It never used to say force, and I don't know why it does now. It's not bad or anything, but... Like, vanilla when I first played it was super fun, but now that I've played... Basically, to sum it up, yeah. Vanilla is super fun when I first played it, but now that I've played other... And now that I've played modded, I can't go back. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, is, I mean... You think it wouldn't be like that. You think it wouldn't focus so much on the ending, because as the game so explicitly likes to advertise by calling itself a storytelling game, you wouldn't think that it would really necessarily want you to finish the game. You'd think like it would just want you to go anywhere you wanted and finish the game however you wanted to. But yeah, it focuses really heavily on making you win. Because Yeah, and not only with stuff like that, but it even at the start of every game. Oh no, that's the wrong tab. At the start of every game, it even gives you Ship to the Stars as a mission to see you can it gives you a way to get off the RimWorld one way, and then it tells you that you can build a ship, which is the second way you can win, and then if you get the royalty DLC, yeah, yeah, actually, yeah, it doesn't really have an in between, I guess, because yeah, you can go from being a completely friendly colony to a colony that arrests random travelers that have not done nothing wrong. You can harvest their organs and use them as punching bags to train melee and then once they're injured from being a punching bag, you can then use them to train medical by just patching up their wounds they just got that day, and then waiting for them to heal and then repeating the process. But you can't just make them. You can't just make your prisoners make clothes or clean the ground, like mop dirt off the ground or mine rock. It's like it doesn't have an in between. It doesn't have things that you'd think a basic game like this would have. Also, I don't know where to put this this water filter. Well, I think right here would work. Maybe. Oh, actually, I'm trying to think about it. Would it work? I have an idea. In case it doesn't work, I have an idea that 100% will make it work, just in case this doesn't. Wait, maybe I'm trying to. No, yeah, this should work. I'm gonna move this up. I'm just gonna switch the places of the water treatment and the you know. I'm switching the places between the water treatment and the water tower, and then I'll move this pipe over so we don't get contaminated water in there. I don't know why I built this water tower. I guess it was just to store more water. Oh wait, no, this water tower is for the sprinkler system because I thought it was going to use way more water. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I tried to get mods that sort of like I tried to get mods that sort of help that out kind of, because some of the mods I was reading and stuff, like I didn't get some because it like conflicted with stuff. One of them that I thought I had was, oh no, I think it still does work. Yeah, I think it still does work, but because of a technicality it didn't in game. But I have one of them is I have a mod that makes it so that organ harvesting a prisoner doesn't upset people. Like, because the rationality, I guess, behind it is like, this person was coming to kill you and burn down everything you have. So why would you care that you're taking their organs to benefit the colony and survive more? Which, in a civilized world, no matter what, organ harvesting is bad. But this is RimWorld. It's not civilized. So organ harvesting seems like a way of life in some cases because of how profitable it can be. And then also another one I had got was and some people don't like this mod because it does change a lot, but the combat extended mod makes it so that if your colonists or the people attacking you are getting shot at a ton, they will run and hide. Like it's I forgot what it's called, but like what the mechanic is called, but if people are getting shot at a ton, they'll actually run and hide out of fear. And that makes sense because if eating at a table causes them to have a debuff, or if not eating at a table causes them to have a debuff, then obviously getting gunned at all angles would slightly affect their mood and like the way they'd react. And there are other mods that make it even more in depth, but I guess I got a couple mods that kind of made the moral system and the mood system make more sense in RimWorld. Because yeah, I mean, they get just I mean, cumulatively, having a colonist die is better than not eating at a table. Because like having one colonist die is like, oh, it's a debuff, but it goes away after a while. But if you don't build tables, you'll have a constant slight mood debuff with all of your colonists. And you'd think it'd be like, you'd think they wouldn't care about not eating at a table as much, but they do. It is a big, it's some parts of the game are inconsistent, yeah. They care a lot about some things that you wouldn't think they'd really care about, and then they don't care about other things. Like, some of the things that they don't care about are like basic human things that you'd think everybody would care about, and then things that they don't care about, or things that they do care about, you'd think this was like some sort of civilized world. Like not eating at a table, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like the things that they don't care about, you'd think would be like really horrible, and everybody should care about those. But then at the same time, some of the things that they do care about, you'd think that this was some sort of civilized world. Like, if I was in this, yeah, I mean, like you said, if I was living in a world like RimWorld is, and I'm assuming all NPCs in RimWorld would know how bad the RimWorlds are, like how horrible you can die and everything, and how dangerous it is. So you wouldn't think eating at a table would ever cross their mind as being a essential thing. If I was living in a world like this, eating at a table would never be the first thing I thought of when I was like, oh, what do I need in life? There are a few other concerns in RimWorld than eating at a table. Yeah, and it's like, oh, wait, Cole's having his birthday. It's his 175th birthday. Sweet. We'll celebrate that in the afternoon, like we've set it to be. Yeah, it's like, if you, in a world like this, even having, yeah, it's like, in a world like this, you're lucky enough to have a sleeping bag. Cause yeah, or like, what is it? It's called like a fur, or is it just like a fur bed? Yeah, a bed. You'd be lucky to have a bedroll. That's from the vanilla expanded like Vikings. But yeah, you'd be lucky enough to have a good bedroll. So it's like, why would you be complaining that your bedroom doesn't have an excellent bedside table with a lamp in it. When any day you could die of a horrible disease or a horrible creature eating you. Or getting exploded by massive robots that only want to kill people, and that's their whole mission in life. The priorities in this... The pawn's priorities in this game are not what you'd expect. But I will... As much as as much as you can say, like, about all the inconsistencies with pawns and their moods and everything, I would say that at the very least, most games that have colony system, like colonies and things like this, like most games like this where you can build a colony and everything, they don't have nearly as detailed of social systems and mood systems. And I will give RimWorld tons of credit for that. It is the best game that I've played in terms of, like, what you do in your colony matters and will affect you in the future. Like, you actually have to take into account every person's needs and how it will affect them if you don't meet those needs. So, while it makes the game unnecessarily difficult sometimes, it is cool that it's even there in the first place. There's a lot of stuff wrong with RimWorld, but I like the stuff it does right. I have never played a more detailed, like, colony survival game. Well, I mean, even the amount of items in this game, like the fact that there are so many different types. I know I have mods, but even in the vanilla, like, there are so many different types of clothing, and each of them can be made out of, like, 10 different materials. So no two people, and then not only are they made out of different materials, but they're different qualities depending on the skill of the person. And it's like, you could literally get 1,000 pawns and randomize their outfits, and I don't think any of the two would have the exact same outfit. And I really do like that. So, I mean, overall, it is a very good game, but it definitely is lacking on a lot of areas. Well, yeah, I mean, I think I had said this about royalty. Again, I mean, if you're the game dev or one of the devs, I realize you can add anything you want. You know, you can make the game however you want. But I would say, unless, like, I would say this to anybody if they're thinking about playing RimWorld. Like, well, first off, I would, if, as with everybody, I'm not going to recommend a game to anybody because I don't want somebody to just buy a game and not play it. Like, I don't want somebody buying a $30 game just to be like, yeah, I don't really like colony survival games, so I just kind of wasted $30. I don't want that to happen. But I would say that if you do like colony survival games, I would 100% recommend RimWorld. But if you're thinking about buying, the royalty DLC, I would really think about. I would really think about that decision. I'm not saying to not to, but really think about if you want to spend $20, also, or aka almost as much as you spent on the whole game, for an amount of content that is added by most medium to large size mods, or like most medium mods. Like the amount of content that royalty adds, there's a lot of mods that add just as much, and they're free. So, if you're gonna buy royalty, I would, you almost have to think about it not just as, like, don't buy royalty if the only thing you're thinking about is I want some nice content added to the game. You also kind of have to think about it of like kind of a donation to the mod dev, or like the game devs. I mean, because like some people, because there, but then I realize there's also like the name in the game pack. Oh yeah, and that's the thing. You can buy it, but like okay, it's sort of a weird, like, it's kind of weird. I don't really know why I bought it. I know I kind of expected more. Like I think I think I can completely honestly say I expected there to be more for a $20 DLC to a $30 game. Like I thought it was gonna add like a lot, but as I've played with so many mods, I realized that like there are a ton of mods that add just as much as royalty, and they're free. And you can get as many of them as you want at one time. Like you don't have to exclusively use one or the other. So like I think now when I think back on it, I would say one reason for rationalizing buying the royalty DLC is that it's kind of just like a donation with some slightly extra perks to the mod or the game devs, because the amount of hours I've played with this game, spending an extra 20 on it is worth it. I just wish I wouldn't have had to spend an extra 20 on it. And like, if you want to donate $20, just donate $20 or something, rather than having to spend $20 just to get a medium-sized mod's worth of DLC content. Because especially since there's already the name in the game add-on or whatever, like you can pay an extra $15 or something to get like added to like the list of people that helped out in funding this game and everything. Or I don't know what you get. I don't know what the perk is for buying that, but yeah, you can buy RimWorld and like pay extra for that, for like just as a donation. So I don't know why I don't know why they'd have that, but also have royalty be so expensive. Yeah, me neither. And even if I could, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to spend $20 every time I want to get a DLC. Like a DLC, because, well, I mean, I really don't mean this as a joke, but if I think about everything that royalty adds, even if there was 20 DLCs with as much content as royalty adds that each costed $20, I don't think combined they would add as much content as the base game has. And also, I don't think that would even be, I don't even think it'd be profitable because like I feel like people if they came out with more DLCs that were similar to oh, we're celebrating Cole's birthday, that were similar to Royalty, uh I think people would, after a really short amount of time, just look at them and say, why would I get these DLCs when I could get so many more mods and have so much more fun with mods because there's so much more variety. Like I feel like the only way that they could add mods, or they could add more DLC and have them, oh, what, you can't be fighting people at the birthday party, okay, Elliot? You're fighting an android. He's gonna beat you. He's going to absolutely beat you up. Thank you. They pull their gun out at the end of a social fight, and it always scares me. But like, the only way that they could make DLCs be a popular thing, I don't know if I finished the sentence, because it's social fight. The only way that they could make DLCs be a popular thing would be if they got rid of the mod support and they got rid of the ability to mod the game. Because if you have the ability, if you have free modding available, that eliminates completely the need for DLCs. Oh. There's always a fight at a social there's always a social fight at a party. Elliot, did you get anything hurt? Ooh, you got your prosthetic leg cracked by... Wait a minute. What did he do to you? He headbutted. He didn't even throw a single punch. All he did was headbutt you. Wait. James viciously insulted Elliot's leg hair. This drove Elliot into a rage and she began a fight. Yeah, James smashed Elliot with his head. Oh, what's Stellaris like? I guess I haven't, I think I've heard of it, but I guess I don't know anything about it. What happened with that? But, okay, James smashed Elliot with his head. She stumbled around. He dodged her smash, and then... Okay, I guess one smash broke 3 parts of her? Whatever. I'm assuming they do get a mood buff from being at a party. A small one, but it's still there. Yeah. Wait, does Cole get a bigger one? No. He gets the same buff, even though it was his birthday party. Doesn't seem right, but whatever. Okay, so the prison room is done. I don't know why this isn't working. I'll find out. I don't know. I guess it just doesn't have enough oil. Well, here, I'll check it on my phone. Because, yeah, I mean, base RimWorld is fun. I played base RimWorld for, I would say, I don't know my exact playtime right now, but I know out of whatever it is, I've played probably a good 300 hours of it, completely vanilla. Maybe even, no, I don't think 400. Probably about 300 was vanilla. But then the moment I discovered mods, I don't think I could ever go back to no mods. Like, I could definitely, if I had to, I could definitely get rid of more than half of my mods, but there are some that I just could not give up. Like, they're too quality of life to get rid of them. Ooh, I mean, it's already bad when I searched Stellaris, and there was Stellaris, the main game, and this is just in like the the autofill of the search, and then so many DLCs under it. Oh, I mean, wait, how many? Wait, wait, why do they have an ebook? They have an ebook even. Wait, so they have 1, 2. Yeah, no, I really hope. I really hope. Because, I mean, currently, I mean, I have been playing RimWorld for, like, a lot since I got it, like, a few months ago. I played it a lot since I got it a few months ago. And I, like, my initial, like, oh my god, I love this game, it's my favorite game, has sort of passed. As, like, because, I mean, if you really like a game, you'll probably really like it more than you normally do for the first however long you play it. And then it will slowly wear off, and then, like, your true feelings will overtake your original, like, excitement for the game. But I would say that even when I take that, you know, and even when I take that into account, I got it, actually, wait, I don't know if I can, check specifically. I know I can on computer, but, I should be able to check my I should be able to check my Steam wallet on phone or mobile. Yeah, but even I guess I don't need to know when I got the game to know that I've played it a ton. Oh, it's Sarah's birthday today. Wait. Did I see that right? Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, the game I don't think knows what it means when it says this. The game says it's their 110th birthday, or chronologically, but it's only her 48th, okay? Just to make she is not 110. But yeah, oh, I know I can view purchase history. So I got RimWorld July 30th of this year. So I've had it for what, 4 months now? Wait, no. Oh no. Almost. I've had it for like 4 months and what, 3 days now? No, 4 months and 6 days, I think, is how long I've had it probably. Somewhere around that, give or take a day or two. Yeah, I don't know, but you wouldn't think it would say their chronological age for their birthday. So that's why I was really confused, because I was like, it is not her 110th birthday, but technically it is. So I guess they're not wrong. But I've had the game for over 4 months now, playing it pretty consistently, like at least a good amount every week. I might go like a few days without playing it. Like yeah, I'd go like a few days without playing it, but I'd play it at the very least once a week throughout that whole 4-month period. And I would say, yeah, my original like super excitement for the game because of how many boxes it checked in terms of colony survival games and colony building games. Like, the amount of stuff you can do in this game, I still love, even vanilla, compared to like the other colony games that I had played in the past. So my original hype is gone, but even with it being gone, I still really do like this game. And yeah, and if I compare it modded, as long as it's not like super modded and way too crazy and it keeps somewhat to the base game, like, I mean, I like to think that my game isn't, well, I mean, it has a lot of mods, but I don't think it's super modded. Like, a lot of what I'm doing kind of follows what you'd be doing in a normal game, just a lot different, I guess, but it's still somewhat similar. But yeah, because of all the things you can do with modded, I mean, I kind of have to agree with modded being much more fun. So yeah, I mean, I like this game. Obviously not as much as like my initial hype, but it's still a very good game. I mean, I don't think I could be playing a game at the very least once a week for 4 months if I didn't like it. No, and the thing is, I think every healthy game should have some sort of, well, I mean, obviously, I guess some games it doesn't work as much, because, like, some games have, like, really set storylines, and there's not really much room for doing other stuff, so those games wouldn't really apply to this. But if you're gonna have an like, I mean, I don't know if I'd call this, like, open world, but if you're gonna have a game which basically gives creative freedom to the person playing, like, it's completely, you can do whatever you want. There's no forced thing to do. Oh wait, actually, I think I can check out. Oh yeah, I guess if I have Steam on my phone, of course I can check how long I've played it. Ooh, I think sadly, even for only the game, if I can speak, I think sadly, even with only owning the game for a third of the time you have, I might have over 1,000 hours. It's definitely not a competition, but like, I almost don't want I don't want myself to have over 1,000 hours, but I think I do. Oh no, I don't. I have 831 hours. It's not 1,000. But it's definitely more than I think I would have spent on a game that I didn't like. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's not really sad at all. I mean, all that means is I've had at least 831 hours of fun. I mean, I wouldn't have been doing I don't think I would have been doing anything else in those 831 hours besides playing another game. So I'd rather have had 831 hours of fun rather than maybe fun. But yeah, I mean, I just kind of gotta hope that the game doesn't go in a horrible direction and becomes unfun because of how fun I think it is. And it would not be this fun without modding, but it's still fun on its own. Oh yeah, so that's one of the ones. I have played a good amount of Gmod, but I don't have as much. Like it seems like everybody that I know has such a high amount of hours in Gmod, and I just don't. Even though I do like the game, yeah, I have 441 or 445 hours in Gmod, making it my seventh most played game. I don't have I don't have anything above I don't have 2,000 hours or more in any game. Well, any game on Steam. I feel like I definitely do have over 2,000 hours in some games, but um no, and the thing is Gmod takes modding to a whole new level. Gmod wouldn't even be a game if it didn't have modding. I mean, G technically Gmod wouldn't even be a game. Like Gmod in and of itself isn't even a game. I like 95% of its assets are just from Half-Life. So it's not even its own game really. Um I no and another thing that I think also everybody who has Steam will have like it seems like this is like it seems like if somebody's played Steam, it's like a guarantee, but I've also never played TF2. I've never even downloaded it. Oh god, this better not go bad. Wait. Oh, it failed. Oh, that's such a low chance. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't know if we're ever gonna tame that thing. But yeah, I've never even touched TF2. I mean, yeah, and I wouldn't know because yeah, I guess I've never played it. But yeah, I mean, everybody who has played it, it seems like they all agree that yeah, it is a good game. Slime meal, sure, I'll take that. Got nothing else to do. Tons of room in my freezer. And I completely would not like disagree with it. From what I've heard, I mean, with so many people saying that TF2 is a good game, it's kind of impossible for them to be wrong. Like, I 100% think that it's a good game. I think the main reason why I haven't played it is I guess it's just not my type of game. Like people who like, you know, a team on team first or third person shooter would love it. Well, I mean, if you don't like tons of realism, if realism's your one of your things, you're not. I don't think you'll like TF2, but I mean, if I can tame it, sure. It's just actually before that even happens, I'll try to name it, but I'm gonna have to let it out. So Ted is gonna have to. I mean, I'll try to have somebody tame it as safely as possible, but I'm gonna have Ted let the Mega Spider out so it can eat this kibble, because I mean, or else it's just gonna starve in here. Yeah, so hopefully it will walk out. Ted is inspired to trade. Not amazing or anything. So no, okay. Also, by doing this, if all game logic is correct, he shouldn't eat one of my animals. The Mega Spider should not kill one of my animals because it has complete access, or access to as much food as it can eat. We have tons of stuff to make kibble. We should never run out of kibble. It did have a 3.4% chance to tame, which is not good. Well, it has a 3.4% chance to tame and around a 20% chance to go manhunting. So it doesn't look good, but it's possible that I tame it. I think also that. Okay, no, yeah, I want Siberian to tame it because he's, I think, the best at taming, or at least he's as good as Winnie, and at least Siberian's an android, so he'll be able to take more hits. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that part. Technically, the Mega Spider is eating kibble that's made out of insect meat and hay, because at least for this file, for this colony, the absolute cheapest way I can make kibble is with insect meat, because I have thousands of it, and hay, because it's the cheapest vegetable. But yes, he will be eating other mega spiders, technically. I didn't plan on it. And technically, I'm also going to allow all these corpses so that we also butcher these mega spiders to get more insect meat. But okay, now that I have people to eat insect meat, meaning the prisoners and the mega spider, I don't hate butchering mega spiders as much and insects. Because before, well, I mean, as you can see, I have such a massive stockpile of insect meat. I need to move this. Ooh, uranium. I guess we're mining uranium. Yeah, I guess. And actually, yeah, I guess it doesn't really affect them. Can you put, I think you said this yesterday or something, but can you put wait, allow all button? Wait. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if you knew. I don't know if you mean this or not, but I think it. I think you mean this. Cause yeah, I guess. Um, that would be useful. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's any other insects on the map, but it'll be useful in the future. Okay, that's good. Um, I mean, there is stuff. Is there a way to make it so that is there a way to make it so that it only includes corpses, or does it just do everything? Because I don't want to pick up some stuff. There are reasons why I have some stuff unallowed. Or disallowed. I mean, this can get allowed, but I mean, like, because I don't want to waste, I don't want to waste inventory or, like, storage room space on stuff like composite knives. Well, I mean, there is still, or is there a there should be an allow tool. Or not. I thought there was some sort of, or am I blind? I don't know. I thought there was some sort of, oh yeah, no, there is. Where, yeah, you can just select massive areas. I mean, and that'll do the same thing, but slightly slower. And I can make sure not to select any, stuff. But yeah, I mean, it would be useful in some circumstances, though. Yeah, I could just melt it down. There are actually probably a lot of weapons and stuff that I should be getting rid of, but I guess I just keep them in case I might need them at some point. I do need to sell this sword. I don't want to melt this one down because I think it's worth more to sell it rather than just melting it down. But this Persona Plasma Sword has probably the 2 worst traits you can have on a Plasma Sword. It disturbs, it wails mad notions to whoever is wielding it, making them more upset. And then also, it makes the person more sad when they kill things. Like, those are awful traits. I think I 100% need to sell that. But I mean, like, the rest of these, they are useful sometimes, these weapons. I mean, I don't need, like, a poor P90, but... But yeah, I mean, those are the 2 worst things you could have on a Plasma Sword. And unfortunately... Oh, wait! I completely didn't even think about that. Tanner has inspired taming. Tanner has inspired taming, meaning he will 100% tame the Mega Spider the next time he tries to. The question is, where is the Mega Spider? Am I blind? It's probably somewhere outside, I would think. There he is. If Tanner can 100% tame him, he's not assigned to, Oh, wait, no. Is he assigned to interacting? Tanner. You're not. Okay, for the time being, I'm just gonna not let anybody interact with the Mega Spider. So the next time it can be interacted with, Tanner's gonna 100% tame it. And, I mean, outside, it has some food to eat, I guess. There's a couple small animals it could eat. There's a lot of agrapods, or agaropods. Those are way too big to eat. So that means 100% we should get a Mega Spider pet. I don't think I've ever had a Mega Spider pet. Because I don't think I've ever had, like, yeah, because I guess I've never had a living Mega Spider that wasn't manhunting. That's bad. I've never had a living Mega Spider that wasn't manhunting while somebody had inspired taming. Okay, we got a blight. And I don't think we'll be able to cut down all these plants in time before it spreads, so I'm just going to cut out, like, a more wide area. And we'll just we'll cut down all the corn. We'll get some corn back, but we can't really help it. Also, I guess I should disallow sowing in all zones until it gets dealt with. Thank you, Tanner, for being the only one trying to stop the blight before it ruins all of our other plants. Okay, now people are doing stuff. Okay, Sarah did nothing. She cut down one plant and I think is leaving. Also, thank you, Devin. Thank you for contributing to the colony. Tanner is holding this place together. Hopefully he doesn't run out of power soon, or like have to go charge. Because I really want the blight to be gone before people stop working. Oh, that's nice. What? So you mean somebody like Devin, who I'm assuming is just going to sleep. Wait, but then it forces them to work, but does it only mean that single corn plant? Like, when you force them to cut corn plant, do they only cut that single corn plant and then stop? Because I thought that was how forcing stuff works. Unless a tongue changes it. Sylvester is the slowest worker. Oh, sweet. So, I mean, I guess it must change it, because I didn't think they would. I thought they normally would just cut that one plant and then stop. He cut the plant and stopped. Unfortunately, it seems that all he did was cut the single plant and stop. I'm assuming James is here to haul. I did tell him to cut down those plants so it stops the blight spread, at least. But unfortunately, I don't think it... he does all the jobs around it. The chef bot's doing it. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I'm dumb. I thought it was like telling force because like I'm technically forcing him to do it. That makes so much more sense. That's why the force button appeared. Because I was going to say, it was kind of redundant that it had a force button when you already know that it's forcing him to do it. But no, that's a separate button. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. That makes so much more sense. Unfortunately, though, my people are going to be eating blighted corn. But I guess it doesn't really affect them. Yeah, I guess that makes a lot more sense. Oh, and then... technically on the Mega Spider... here, I'll just find it right away, I guess. On the Mega Spider, if I clicked... wait, can Tanner do this yet? Okay, when it's not sleeping. Technically, when I can force them to tame it or interact it with it, if I click the force button, that should force them to interact with all animals in the area. Until, obviously, they're at, like, an extreme break risk. That is, again, I mean, I guess a tongue thought of stuff like that, because that was very annoying. Because, yeah, before you'd just have to, like, you'd have to micromanage and tell them to... you'd have to prioritize cutting every single plant. Oh, there's an increased range button? There's an increased range. This is advanced. I like it, but it's advanced. Which is better than being not advanced enough. Like, it's very detailed. So when this wakes up, well, yeah, I mean, now that I have it, I can see all the features on it. I've never had this mod, but it's one of the mods that I guess I was really looking for. Also, before I forget about it, I wanted to do two things. First off, start thinking, because I now realize why my... Okay, I'm dumb. I now realize why my oil, or my crude cracker isn't working. I need to build a pipeline. This would have been this would have been better to realize before I was sitting here for the past few days in game, not doing anything with it. I have to build a pipe to it. That's gonna help. That's gonna improve the work rate of the crude cracker, seeing as it's going at nothing right now. So once that gets going, that'll be better. Secondly, I have to build wells in these two places and connect pipes to the... Or I can connect pipes, You know, the generator's still working, luckily. Luckily, I put a lot more chem fuel than I needed. Oh, that's fine. Perfect grammar is not required in this chat. Welcome back, Oms. We found more steel. I don't need any more steel, but that's good. Oh yeah, No Man's Sky. It's a cool game. Haven't played in a while, but back when I used to play it more, yeah, it was really cool. I guess the next time we get attacked, I'm gonna try to get some prisoners. Oh wait, I can buy prisoners. Well, I don't even know. I don't think I've ever been in one. That's not really a fire to be concerned about, but good to know. So once they build this, it'll start working. Actually, I just thought about it. Yeah, it's a small game for how big it is. That is surprising. But what I have to do, now that I thought about it, I want plasteel more than I want silver. So I don't care about spending silver just to get, I don't care about spending silver if I'm gonna get free labor. Or, it's not really free labor, but, I'm gonna send a trading caravan, actually, right now. I don't know, actually. Because the last time I played was on console, and it really can't support... I think it has a limit on the graphics. Like, I think max graphics on the computer are different from max graphics on console, so I don't even know what max graphics look like. I'm gonna send a trading caravan to, one of these... I'm gonna send it to... They're gonna go here? No. They're gonna go here. It's the same thing. They're gonna go here, here, and then back. And I'm gonna come back with whoever I can buy. No, the consoles don't have bad graphics or anything, or the worst graphics. They just don't have as good a graphics as like a good computer can. So I'm gonna send. Oh no, not set fuel. Set this thing to launch with Kyle on board. Oh yeah, it has a lot of freedom in that game. But yeah, it is nice. With which one of these are the good simple meals or fine meals? Wait, we don't have any fine meals. We're running out of fine meals. I guess we stopped making them because we ran out of meat. Which one of these? The 30 ones. Okay, this one. I don't know why these were unforbidden, but I forbid these fine meals a while ago. Yeah, no. You have to getting through the tutorial, or the intro. I would say compared to the rest of the game, the intro is very boring. And I was very close to quitting playing, but then I guess I just stuck through, and the game got fun after that. Well, I mean, depending on the type of games you like, it might not get any more fun past the intro, but at least for me it did. But yeah, a lot of people will probably get lost on the intro. Like they'll just lose interest in it and stop playing, which is it's understandable. But I ban these fine meals because they're made out of insect meat and people don't like eating them apparently. Even though they're fine meals, it's not good enough because they're made of insect meat. So it's the stack of 30 is the insect meat ones. Okay, so Kyle, send you with like 2 fine meals. Oh wait, they disappeared. Somebody's picking them up. I've never done much underwater stuff either, and but I think it is cool though. Pack like 400 fuel, and let's pack a lot of titanium and a bunch of silver, and hopefully we can find somebody who has some worthwhile people to buy. Hopefully they're androids too, because that'd be really useful. That would be nice. So that'll get loaded up. My game really doesn't like the rain. It hates the rain. Actually, wait a minute. I got one solution that I did that apparently if I do it every time I play RimWorld, it does work. But since this is the first save file I've loaded since I loaded up the game. It runs out fast, so you'll have to find it pretty soon, I'm guessing. But if I save the game here, yeah, if I save United Space Alliance, and then I load United Space Alliance, which shouldn't take more than like a minute. For some reason, when I load up a game on RimWorld, or like a save file for the first time since like start, like, because the game takes like 8 minutes to start up. I was gonna say you're gonna run out really quick because it only has like 4 charges. But the game takes like 8 minutes to load up, and then the first save file I load, for some reason it doesn't do as well performance wise. But then if I load a save, no matter what save it is, for some reason loading the save just makes the game improve a ton performance wise, and then it keeps that performance increase for no matter how long I play. as long as I don't exit the game again. Oh, nice. I mean, that's not as bad as what I'm dealing with, but yeah, for some reason loading up the first save file just doesn't do as well as loading a second one. But I have to get through the first one not working as well to load the second one. So, yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, and it again not as bad as yours, but I just loaded up the same save file that was having lag, and now it's running. I mean, the rain might be making it run at a lower FPS, but it's still running a ton better than it was. It does have little like jitters like that, but in general, for some reason, it's just better when I load up my second save file, even if it's an exact duplicate of the one that wasn't working as well. Yeah, I mean it's weird. It's good but weird. But I guess I do have to give it credit though. The game technically wasn't meant to run with 100+ mods. Having 100+ mods adds a lot more stuff for the game to keep track of than it would do in the normal game. But yeah, so I'm flying to some android colonies. They only sell androids. I mean, uh, you'll just have to figure out, I guess. I mean, I can't help you. I don't know. I don't know what is gonna be on the planet. But yeah, the androids. Maybe it's possible. It could just be a water planet. But yeah, I'm gonna go to an android colony that only sells androids, no people. But technically, okay, it's gonna be weird. I'm gonna have to go to a colony, buy an android, and then the moment they get down on this planet, arrest them. Because technically buying the android makes them a colonist, but you think it's water. Buying an android makes them a colonist, but then I can just arrest them right away. They won't like it, but it's kind of necessary. Hopefully I can buy two of them, and they can just constantly... One of them can constantly mine, and the other one can constantly do the other work around the colony. Or around the prison area. Like making blocks and cleaning and stuff like that. Hopefully. That should be the best case scenario, I guess. Or maybe there'll be 3 androids, and then I'll replace one of the beds with an android bed or something. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. I guess I can... I don't think I need really an android bed with them. No, luckily I don't think that's a mechanic in game. I don't think, but it might be. But yeah, hopefully I can get 3... I mean, and the most I'm really hoping for is 2. Two tier 2 androids is what I'm hoping for. If I can get 2 tier 2 androids for a pretty cheap price, I'll be happy. But unfortunately, trading with these closest 4 wait a minute. Yeah, these 4 closest the gray houses are the android ones. That's the reason why there's no plasteel in my area. I've bought all the plasteel that they have, and it takes so long for them to regenerate plasteel in like their stockpiles, I guess. But of course, they don't have any androids either. Okay, they don't have androids. I don't need an ER base station or an ER robot base station. Now I'm stuck looking at what good things they have to sell rather than just looking for androids. They have steel, no plasteel, of course. They regenerate steel like instantly, but they never have any plasteel. I don't really need any of this. Yeah. What's this? Ah, it's just a nose. Venom fangs. Nice. That's an interesting melee combat weapon. I don't want the Luciferium. Yeah, but I mean, like, they started off the game with tons of plasteel, and now I cannot find a single I can't find a single android place that has plasteel. I've bought all of it. I might buy the steel though. I like steel. As if I can have infinite steel, I'll take the infinite steel. We have a ton of medicine. We're good on everything else. So let's just give him titanium until we paid for the steel. Titanium is worth so much money. Yeah, I mean they have. I have used. I don't remember if I like what the exact math I came up with it was, but I've probably used. Well, when I get back to base, I can somewhat estimate it, I think. But I've here once I get back, I'll estimate it. I've used much more steel or plasteel than I would have ever hoped I could use on a spaceship. Of course, these guys aren't selling androids either. Well, the entire mission was bogus. I guess we'll just have to wait for someone to arrive at our place to buy or to attack them and steal their stuff or steal their people. Wait, when I get back home, I have one more plan. There's one more plan I'm relying on, and if it doesn't work, that's about it. I don't need. I'll just have to wait. Yeah, freighters look really cool. They're like a cool system in. They're a cool like little addition to what you can do in No Man's Sky. Actually, maybe just because I have the money for it. Oh yeah, they're super expensive. I did forget about that part. Because I have the money for it, I'm gonna buy a bunch of bananas and hops. I don't do I want to buy the smoke leaf? Yeah, sure, who cares? No. I don't need smoke leaf. If I'm buying hops, I don't need smoke leaf. They don't sell any steel. I don't want anything else they're selling. Yeah, they are not cheap. That is one downside to them. I don't need to buy any chem fuel. I mean, that's about it. So again, like we do with every trade deal, we pay them in titanium, and we leave. Ooh, these guys are rich. They actually almost bought out all my titanium. Almost. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I guess I could. I guess I could go on the offensive and steal people. I mean, it's kind of against my colony's morals to like ruthlessly attack other people and steal their settlers. Like this colony is much more civil than my interactive one. But I mean, it's an option. So I'll get the money from this. It's an option I will definitely consider. It could be I might need to do it. But I'm going to try one other option before I do that. And that once Kyle gets back, that'll be my this is where I'll try out my last option. Secondly, though, I think I already have it set in the stove. But when I tell people to cook fine meals, I want to ban bananas and apples. Yes. I don't think anything good happens. I mean, yeah, I know morals are the last thing that you should really consider on RimWorld. But okay, I'm gonna do one thing. It is more moral to do this. Technically. But if this doesn't work, I will rob a place of people. But my slightly more moral option is if I contact the Blue Seal Clan. I think it's the Blue Seal Clan. If I ask for a trading caravan, okay, no, it doesn't work. My plan went out the window because I was gonna say that I should I was gonna contact the Viking clan because the Viking clans out of any clan deal the most in slaves. But it seems that I've made enemies with the one Viking clan that keeps slaves. Wait, can I talk to them? Oh no. He just mutters an insult and disconnects. Yeah. Because, yeah, this colony, yeah, they want me to make a gesture of goodwill, like bringing gifts to one of his settlements, or releasing his faction's prisoners unharmed. Okay, I guess that doesn't explain really what they are. But, I think in here, it says... Yeah, they wreak havoc to surrounding settlements and take any survivors into slavery. Yeah, so this colony is all about slaves and stuff, but I recently have made enemies with them. So I think out of anybody, the best people to attack would be... Oh, actually, that's not even a... It's not even a... It shouldn't even be a second thought. The one colony that I'm going to attack is colonies who are angry with me. Now, I will say, I don't want to attack, I don't want to attack a pirate faction. I'd rather attack a bandit faction, because the pirates are going to require a lot harder force to kill, so I'm probably going to end up killing everybody, to keep, because if I have the choice between getting prisoners and would I have to do that, or do I need to bring like siege equipment, or can I just go in there and attack? Because I think I should just be able to go in there with attack, because my people do have a good amount of experience with raiding factions, specifically just ones that are dangerous to us. So I think with a bandit faction, I think I'm completely safe. I think I'm completely safe sending my people in there without any siege equipment. Yeah, I mean, it's more fun, but I don't know, I think just for, like, ease of doing it, for my first one, I guess I'm just gonna go in there with, like, an assault team, kill a bunch of people, and then keep a couple alive. And then also, one of the messed up parts about it is I'm then going to have to use the faction base and have one of the rooms with beds in it as a prison to then bring the prisoners into it to patch them up so they don't bleed to death. So that's the most messed up part. Taking prisoners is more difficult than it needs to be in this game, unfortunately. So I'm going to unload this. Tell it to hover. Tell it to get back outside. We'll load it up with our attack team. Very sadly, it's probably the most unfortunate thing about my entire base is the fact that Big Ted is so heavy that he cannot go on attacks with the rest of the team, because he weighs more alone than an entire heavy cargo shuttle can carry. And that's not even including carrying the rest of the team. So unfortunately, we can't bring him with him, but we haven't had to in the past. So yeah, it will be less exciting than a siege, but it should be just as effective. Yeah, he weighs 2,300 kilograms. We can only fit a maximum of 2,000 kilograms. Oh yeah, it is late for you, Ams. It's always like a lot later for you than it is for me. Wait, what's Wait. I'm assuming that I'm not familiar with the acronym, but I'm assuming it's Save Our Something Ship. Or what is it? Or wait, no, I think I'm completely wrong. Because why would R be the abbreviation for R? What mod is SRTS? Because I would be interested, depending on what it is. But I'll send the team for this one. Don't need James. It's just 6 people, I think, is our attack force. Yeah. Okay, you know, I was gonna say, yeah, it didn't have anything to do with what you talking, or with Save Our Ships. I was say I thought about the acronym, and then I said, the moment I said it, I said in my head, like, wait, that makes no sense at all. Okay, so it adds like basically better version, or like better. Well, I mean, I would assume in principle they're the exact same as the cargo shuttle, but just better. Because they can carry more. Because right now I'm pretty sure in all of Save Our Ship, the heavy cargo, I'm pretty sure is the best transport thing you can build besides an entire full-size ship. And then we'll bring more of the bad meals. That should be good. 2 meals each. We're never gone for very long. Bring just in a very rare circumstance we don't have enough fuel. Oh, that's a lot better. Actually, I don't. Okay, so if that's the case, I don't think I'll probably. I don't think I'll probably get it on stream today because, I mean, it shouldn't. I don't think it's going to serve me too much of a use today, but I'm. Oh yeah, we have 85 human meat from. Wait, where did we get the 85? I thought we had like 75 or something. Because some of it was from the mine, but I didn't think it was 85. Whatever, we shouldn't eat it. But I think I'll get it like off stream because it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna help me very much for today's stream. But once I'm in space, I think I will need a lot of carry weight. For certain like aspects of like space combat and things you can do in space, being able to send, definitely. And I very much hope that I remember to check it out more than I remember to check out a tongue. Welcome to the chat, Skypeon. Yeah, I mean, it's fancy but dangerous bacon strips. Oh, wait. Oh, they disabled it. Oh, wait, and then, actually, speaking of that, yeah, actually, it might not be that useful for me then. Because I think the majority reason why I would want heavier carry weight with ships would be so I could send it would be so I could send multiple mechanized infantry units to like asteroids and stuff and derelict ships in once we get into space. But yeah, I guess. Oh, maybe you could. Okay, the best case scenario, I might be best case scenario, I might be able to, because I also have like the minimize everything mod. Well, I don't have the mod installed yet, but I guess I could do it next into space stream. Yeah, but best case scenario would be I could build the ship on Earth or on the RimWorld with the minimize everything mod. I could minimize the ship. Yeah, I'd have to test it. I could test it off stream and stuff. I'd have to minimize the ship and then put it on board the big save our ship's ship, and then fly it up to space, and then at a hard point outside of the ship, install the ship that's been minimized onto the hard point, do whatever mission I need with the ship, and then when I'm not using it, minimize it and store it back on the ship, I guess. That would be, I think that would be the best case scenario as to what I might be able to do to make both those mods work. But actually, now that I explained that, I feel like that would work. Because maybe you can't take a sci-fi ship up in space unless it'd be minimized from the minimize everything mod. Or like the minimize mod, whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and the only thing besides being able to minimize a massive ship that wouldn't make sense is that when the minimize everything mod or whatever it's called, when the mod when the mod doesn't understand, or like when you minimize something that you usually can't minimize, I'm pretty sure it just defaults to 1 kilogram in weight. So therefore, a massive 50-meter wide ship would weigh 1 kilogram once it's minimized. But it will work. Either way, it will work. Um. Okay, so on this mission, we have our 6 people. We have meals. We have fuel. Uh. And we're taking 1 android pod just in case. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, whatever happens, it works. So I'm not gonna argue with it. If it works, it works. Okay, so we should have everything. I'm not gonna bring medicine. If the person we capture gets an infection, we have Glitter World at this base. So no matter how bad the infection is, we should be able to take care of it. We have probably the best medical care on this planet. So, well, I mean, close to it. I know some places probably have better. Yeah, if it works, it works. That's all I care about. Um, if that's how you get two mods that don't work together to work, then by all means do it. Yeah, so we'll take 1 pod just in case. I guess first, if once in a blue moon there is a non remote controlled android that we don't kill during the fight. Yeah, so let's go. I'm not gonna bring medicine or anything. Let's see if we can steal a couple of people. You know, I mean, if it happens, it happens. So let's get everything hauled up. Oh, and then while my people are gone, thank you, I guess, this robot for making, wait, whoa, what is he making this fermented cider out of? Oh no, he's making wort. That's good. Also, they should make banana wort. Because I want to make, it's good. In practice, I feel like it'd be super gross, but I'm going to be making banana cider and some wort for beer. Is that for beer? Yeah, we already have barrels for beer, I guess. I made beer at some point that I don't remember about. So this should all be making beer while these guys are on their mission, and cider. We're making cigarettes, we're making beer, we're making cider. We're doing good. I refuse to make yayo. The only drugs that I ever allow my people to do are smoke leaf, cigarettes, cigars, technically, but only if I can find them. I'll never make them or buy them because they're too expensive. Because they're no better than a cigarette, really. Ooh, that could have been bad. That could have hit here. But I never let them do any other drugs besides smoke leaf, cigarettes, cigars if I can find them, beer, cider, actually any type of alcohol really, except maybe Chemshine, and ambrosia when some sprouts happen and I harvest them. So basically, the only thing I allow are 95% of alcohol types in the game, smoke leaf, and cigarettes. Well, tobacco and smoke leaf. Tobacco, smoke leaf, and almost every alcohol. And ambrosia. Wait, what? Oh yeah. I this can be explained. This used to be a prison. This used to be a prison room where I had a bed here and a bed here. I guess I just am too lazy to I'm too lazy to uninstall it because I guess it adds room worth, so it makes the room slightly impressive, I guess. So it's also the reason why there is a water fountain in the top right while no other room has it, because I found that for some reason uh oh yeah, I have fire foam poppers in other places, but not in that uh but not in the I have fire foam poppers everywhere basically except for yeah, actually I don't need one in the I don't really need one in the freezer. I'll put one that's probably the best place. Okay, I guess my entire colony is designed assuming that things are pretty safe. I guess that's one of the main problems, because you should never do that in RimWorld. But aside from that, though, the reason that this I got off topic. The reason that this fountain is in it was in what used to be the old prison barracks. Okay, so if one of wait, I have 3 fire foam poppers. Where's the third one? Where did I put the third popper that I thought was useful? The research lab. I guess research isn't... Research is expensive, but not essential. So I will put this one back in the freezer. And, I don't know, I guess I'll steal some more and put them in here, because apparently a lot of bases have fire foam poppers that I've attacked. And I just... After I got about 3 of them, I didn't care. No, I don't have fire foam poppers researched. I think I completely skipped past that. Because I've just never... yeah, no. I don't even have them researched. I probably should. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything else to research, and that'll get researched in, like, a single day. Oh, I already have fire suppression researched. I can already build sprinklers again, I just haven't. I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll put sprinklers, but I think I'm just gonna be too lazy for right now. It might hurt me in the end, but for right now I think I'm gonna go with being lazy. It might... I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't hurt me, but I don't think it will too bad. Also, completely forgot... The Mega Spider, Tanner... Oh, of course. Okay, I guess we're not taming the Mega Spider till Tanner gets back. I'm going to unassign it from being tamed. Alright. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, we got all 6. Save the game in case anything game-breaking happens, because it won't be the first time if it does. No, I can't tame real quick. I wish I could, but, for some reason, the only the only way that I can tame people, all right, fine, whatever. I guess it might leave the map, but you can't make somebody leave the caravan because it's not technically a caravan. It's a launching group. So I just have to reselect everybody, and reselect all the items. But I guess, I mean, it's worth it as long as the Mega Spider doesn't leave. I'd rather not have it leave, and just have to repack for a little bit. Okay, so back to 12 of these. And it loads really quick when you do it the second time because all the stuff's already next to it. And then the same normal Android pod. That should be it. And then Tanner should tame right away. Because you can still, even though he's part of the launch group, you can just tell them to do something before they leave, and it doesn't take them out of the group. Okay, this is run out. Move it over. It says it should have power. Oh, I have to unforbid it. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. It said that one has power. Luckily it's not a dry thunderstorm. Yeah, it could have been one, so. Yeah, no, for some reason they just go right to the recharging thing. Or, I guess sometimes. But now they're actually doing work. Wait, where are they actually? They're not charging. Oh no, they already loaded in. That's why. Everything got done. No way. Apparently the Mega Spider decided to sleep right before Tanner could tame it. So I literally can't do anything till he wakes up. But I would assume that that these people should get back before mid-morning. So he shouldn't be able to wake up yet. And the only way I'm going to wake him up is by like punching him, and that's obviously not going to result in anything good, so. Alright, autosave again. Or save again. Let's go. I said we were going to attack the bandits. I am really not expecting too much of a too much opposition. They're gonna have like maybe semi-automatic weapons, or like maybe they might have automatic weapons. They are just bandits. They're basically just from the Wild West, but they might have some better weapons than that. But generally, that's what you can assume from the like whatever. There's like 3 different factions that are added by one of the vanilla expanded mods, and they're all basically in the they're basically just Western era people. So, I mean, six highly trained fighters with advanced weapons versus a bunch of people from the Wild West who have revolvers and hunting rifles, maybe. Yeah, revolver. Oh, I guess an auto pistol. Hand cannon, double barrel shotgun, Yeah, not the greatest weaponry. I don't expect too much of an attack, or like a... I don't expect much resistance. The turrets, though, the turrets are much more dangerous than the actual people. So, no, I still don't expect much. I don't expect much force. Like always, they are usually not very well prepared. So, drop the fine meals. Wait, where'd they go? Everybody... It doesn't really matter, just everybody eat one. That's usually the, Well, I guess I should draft you guys. So you don't walk away, Oh, wait. I can't ask you to eat. Okay, no, now you can. Oh yeah, we now can give them better orders. Everybody is good on food. Okay, I thought it was gonna be some bad fire. I thought it was gonna be some bad fire right after I said I was gonna risk it and not build fire foam poppers everywhere. Load the meals on the thing. I think you did it because you're so close to it. Okay, so everybody go. Yeah, we're good. No meals should go bad. Okay, so the way that these people are kind of positioned here would be like a perfect. Well, actually, no, that'd be good. I just sort of moused and did like a weird arrow shape, and it actually worked. This should be pretty good. Yeah. With the only exception being like Ryan should go here or here, so he can't shoot anybody in the back. All right, so I mean that's about it. No, and then maybe we'll move Ryan forward so he can shoot one of the turrets. And hopefully start the attack. Yep. One shot and the attack started. I'm not expecting too much damage from these guys. I mean, they got a hunting rifle, you know, not horrible, but we're out of range from the turrets, so that's the majority of the damage dealt with. We're already suppressing some of them with the amount of gunfire we can put out. We've killed a remote-controlled android. And of course, all the androids are remote-controlled. We were not lucky this time. Another one gone. They should start running soon. I'm seeing people who aren't dead. They're just injured. So they are arrestable. Get that guy before he gets close. Thank you. I guess that wasn't too much of damage, but... Okay, they're trying to escape, but they're walking towards us while escaping. Oh, I want to get to tier 4. He's downed. Oh, he's downed. I really hope he doesn't get up. That could be so good. If he stays down, it's going to benefit us a ton. Because at the very least, he's got a lot of material on him. Okay, so what should happen is who... I want to see what I'm working with here. You're going to bleed out in 14 hours, but your spine has been shattered. That's not good. That's a pretty serious injury. Oh, that's nice. That's good to know. I mean, I guess why would they? They're just androids. Okay, if there's not too much use for a remote controlled android. There are ways that I can sort of make them work again, but the reason I want to keep them is specifically just for just so I can keep them as prisoners until they're fully healed and then kill them. So then, or like euthanize them. So then when we scrap them, they give the most material back. That's the main reason why I want to keep them alive. Oh, you're doing great. So this person who's going to die in 10 hours, they're one of my main, targets for who we're going to take as prisoners. Everybody else, I'm going to kind of have, because I wish the turrets were simpler to take out, but they're by far the most dangerous things on the map. And James and Marcus are the best at taking them out. Uh-oh. Okay, so, of course, the two remote-controlled androids who were downed are now up, so we had to kill them. Wait. Oh, he's not dead yet. He's still not dying. He's gonna die, though. So, I mean, unfortunately, we're just gonna lose a bit of material on that. I didn't want him to get shot. It's not bad. It's healable. So James will take out that turret. I guess Marcus can't see this turret. So, he should have the range. Oh no, he doesn't have range. He's gonna have to hide. Oh, can you be a bit faster? I know you have composite plating, which makes you really slow, but okay, then no, not that way. Ooh, holding shift and using the arrow keys goes way too fast. Exotic goods trader, known as AA shipping. I mean, if you want to go to bed, go to bed. I don't want to keep you up. I don't want to be the reason you're, super tired. Back up a bit, because I guess it doesn't have very far range. Yeah, already out of range. No, I don't think chair's a bed. But, who am I to tell you? Marcus is going to go around and take out this turret. That was bad. I don't want that to happen again. Oh my god! You shot his left eye and his left ear off. Okay, whatever. Okay, Marcus should go here. The only thing we need to do, for emergency medical care on these prisoners is take out this. This is all we needed. Because now this room is free. All we needed was this room to be free. So we will claim this door. Marcus will go in the door. You guys got to get ready with the equipment. All right. That is some weird stuff. Okay, so aside from that, we don't need to concern ourselves with everything in there. We'll just make some barracks. And then make this a prison. It's... yeah, sleep is good. But getting prisoners in this game is so much more complex than it needs to be. But all I really need to concern myself with is you have 8 hours left to live. And you're not horribly, horribly injured. You're missing a right arm. We can replace it. We will spend the stuff to replace it, okay? And then you are also not doing very bad. So we're going to get this person. We didn't take... Wait. Ryan, where are you? Oh, Ryan. You're another tier 4, so you're also fast. I think it was you? Yeah, we're going to take you. So we're going to capture Hamster, Rob, and Anfisa. And I guess Tanner will grab Anfisa and capture him. And then we'll patch him up. Get everybody over here who isn't doing something else. I really hope nobody bleeds to death. I don't know why Ryan's so slow. I guess he took... No, actually, I have no explanation why he's so slow. He's not slow, but he's not fast. We found silver. Fire foam. Base destroyed. Okay, so... I don't know who here is assigned to medical. Nobody, of course. Apparently you guys are the best. James and Tanner. So... You're going to tend to him. When Tanner gets here, he'll tend to Hamster, because Anfisa's not going to die as quick. There. You'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow is another 20 hours away for you. Ooh, that's not good. It's not too horrible, though. Okay, so everybody, get everybody patched up. And I guess I'll try to have Marcus take out the rest of these, things. Okay, so Sam's gonna distract it. Hopefully Marcus... Oh, no. Alright, okay, emergency step. Everybody, back up. Sam, back up. I guess I told Marcus to go... No, he's fine there. Nobody's bleeding to death here. How bleeding is Anfisa? She's no longer bleeding. Stop tending to her. Everybody's drafted. The only thing that I have to save us is I did not bring Big Ted. Big Ted is still at the base for moments exactly like this. First off, I want to know, we can't reform Caravan, so that's not useful. Okay, a drop attack is very, very bad. I gotta get back home. This could be horrible. This could be super, super bad. Yes, that is true. I'm gonna overwrite the save because I don't wanna cheat and just get rid of a mech hive raid just because it inconvenienced me. Well, you could do it better if you sleep and do it later today because you're probably not gonna wake. You're probably still gonna wake up today because it'll be the same day for you. Ted, Go into control. Big Ted is up. Okay, we're slightly lucky because they're outside of the base. Everybody, psychic. This is a Class A emergency. Except you guys. Ted, you need to go quick. There's going to be some death if you don't. Oh, God. Red, I would like to prematurely say, rest in peace. You may die. You're probably going to die. Red, it's been good knowing you. He's not dead. He's having intestinal failure. His bioprocessor's been destroyed. He doesn't need intestines. Bruhing your tooth. Red, you need to get to the medical bay quick. You don't need intestines if all you're doing is using energy from a charger. Oh no. Ted, you're making a change of path to this way. Oh no. Can anybody use a gun? Does anybody at the base know how to use a gun? Winnie, thank you. Anti-mech rifle. What a name. Equip the anti-mech rifle. Get here as quickly as possible. Oh, you're not drafted. Ooh, that's kind of gross. Can I not tell people to... Ooh, why can't I do that? Can I not tell people to equip a weapon? That's kind of gross. That I can't, make them equip a weapon. How do I make them equip a weapon with a tongue mod? Oh, you can draft it to hunt. That's useful. Because I did kind of notice this with the, this was a problem when I wanted them to eat when they were drafted. How do I make them... Okay, undraft. Equip the mech rifle. Wait. Why is Nicholas doing it? Oh, because he's hauling it. That's why! Nicholas was doing a job for it. No, I guess that's not completely why. Equip the rifle. Winnie, you need to, as quickly as possible, get here. He has to go through 2 doors. Oh god, he's being tracked down by 2 lancers. This is not going to be good. Ted is done reloading. Ted should actually shoot through the embrasures before he goes out. Nicholas. Oh, Nicholas is not very bad at shooting. He's actually pretty good at shooting. Just grab the sniper. I know it's a poor sniper rifle, but at least it's charged, so it can pierce armor better. Then you're drafted, and you need to get here. Red, you don't have long till these Lancers catch up to you. Oh no, they're going for the ship. Okay, they've stopped going after... Okay, no, this guy hasn't. Oh no, he has. Okay, Ted, thank you were here. You're gonna save this colony. Because they're... Yeah, so I guess that's how I'm gonna have to do it. Have them undrafted to equip weapons, but then once they're equipped, just draft them again. It's not too hard. Okay, so on my interactive file, apparently centipedes are insanely hard to kill if you don't have really good weapons. At least that's how it was on my interactive file. Like, not even charged sniper rifles were piercing them very well. But there is one thing. There is one weapon that can pierce through any amount of mechanoid armor, and that is Ted's gun. There is not a mechanoid that can stand a blast from it, or a few blasts. Ooh! I'm even making the Scythers duck for cover. Okay, Nicholas is trying to help. Okay, one Scyther's down. Nicholas should focus more on this pikeman. Okay, luckily the centipede's not too big. He single-shotted a pikeman. Nice. Thank you, Ted, for being the absolute powerhouse that you are. Move forward so you can attack that Lancer. Okay, Ted, go farther out. Reload first, though. Yeah, the Lancer's bullet does no damage to Ted. Ooh. Uh-oh. How can he see you, Nicholas? You gotta run. Get away from the window. Okay, sweet. Nice. Thank you, Ted. You've saved us once again. Your service has honored us all. For the however manyth time. Nicholas, you know, you just keep that weapon. Just in case. And Winnie, why not? Just in case. You're still fast, even with the weapon equipped, so. Alright, let's get back to the, that was, if we didn't have Ted, we were gone. Okay, back to here. Sam, I know I'm gonna have to tell, Ted to go to bed, but whatever. We'll figure that out later. Thank you, Marcus. Nice. Okay, so how do I claim N? I'm gonna have people exploring all these doors while Sam and Marcus take out the rest of the turrets. Forgot about these. Okay, so Sam will go... I guess he can't really go anyplace safe. Oh yeah, I guess that too. That would also work. I didn't think about that. So don't go there. Actually, yeah, don't endanger yourself, Sam and Marcus. Okay, tobacco plants are dying of cold. That's not great, but it's not too horrible. Oh no, maybe if I claim them, I can uninstall them. Which uninstalling doesn't require. Oh, of course it requires constructing. Nobody's assigned to doctoring anymore. I guess I didn't think about that. Usually it's just not an option because of where the power's placed. But okay, so Sam and Marcus. Actually, just Sam should just do it because they're not far from each other. Oh god, this cold snap is bad. There's a lot of stuff like rotting. It still has power. Why do you still have power? There are generators. I see if you're really going to sleep now. Are there actually generators in that room? Wait. Bigger brain. Even bigger brain. Who needs a door when you have a wall? Who needs a door when you've got a wall? Just make a door. What? Out of the one building in the entire place, this had all the batteries in it. I like to keep the batteries for components, so I'm gonna uninstall these. They just had everything. They just said, yeah, let's put all the batteries in here, because why not? Why wouldn't that be a good idea? Okay, James, do that one. It's taking Marcus way too long. Yeah, I mean, and some buildings don't even have a battery room. Can we claim this and just uninstall it? We can put this in our base. Why not? Why do you need to destroy them all? Just power them off. All right, let's head out. Yeah. We'll be able to take everything when we're going. And we need to get back to our base because we're having troubles at our base now. There's currently a cold snap. Okay, take everybody. And Fisa, yeah. Oh, what? That's kind of weird. I guess the reform caravan system recognizes that you've taken people as prisoners, and it auto-selects them to get taken with you. Cool, I guess. We'll take Sass because we want to disassembler. I don't want to take any more than 1,000 kilograms of stuff, because when you're reforming caravan, it doesn't take into account the weight of your people. So, ooh, yayo. I'm taking yayo, but I'm gonna sell it. I'm not gonna have anybody do it. Build powerful batteries. Oh, sweet. I'll take that. I have never even heard of it, but I'll take it. Hexagel. I'm assuming that's the blue gel, but processed. Sure, we'll take it. I like to take random stuff that might be useful. Piles of dirt, way too much. I was gonna take it, but I guess not. Take these, whatever Cordax resin is. Actually, no. No. I don't want it. For some reason, I've all of a sudden just decided I don't want it. Alpha poly, I want that. That's money. But everything else, mortars, those are money. Sure. They weigh a lot, though. We'll take all 6 batteries. That's a lot of weight, too. Alright. Before I select any of the androids, is there any clothing I want to take with us? I don't need the heaters, really. Okay, they have a battery somewhere? Oh yeah, outside. Oh no, there's too much stuff. I'll take the fire foam poppers. This is how I get my fire foam poppers. I just steal them. Yeah, I don't want to take anything else. It's gonna weigh too much. Actually, I guess because of the minimizing mod, the wood-fired generators and the solar generators weigh nothing. Unfortunate, but again, if it works, it works. But other than that, unless there's any synthread stuff, I'll start loading the androids on. Or hyperweave. Because those are 2 materials we don't have much of yet. Yeah, no. I don't think so. I don't need 34 dynamite. Let's just take the bodies. So, we're taking... we'll take the beard too. We'll take the tier 4, the tier 3, the other tier 3, the other tier 3, another tier 3. We've hit our maximum. Actually, yeah, we've hit our maximum. I don't want to take anybody else. And if I have to... he's missing a head. We'll leave tier 1 tier 1, or 1 tier 3, and we'll take the turret, because I forgot to take that. I didn't think about this weight either. We have enough simple meals. We don't need the smoke for the flour. What's flour good for? We have food. We have food. We should be good. Let's go. Go to bed. You said you're gone, and now you're back. I mean, welcome back, but still. Let's go. Let's head back home. Refuel. Let's launch. And let's go back home to our slightly frightened colony because of the attack. Well, then why don't you just go to bed? If you're bored, go to bed. Sounds like a perfect time to go to bed. Yeah, I've never done bakes. I feel like it's super good. Like, it's super efficient way. It's an efficient way to make food, but I guess I've just never done it. Okay, first off though, construction. You two are no longer, you three are no longer allowed to build, and medical either. uh. Okay, unfortunately, I didn't build a bed. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess that would make sense if you can just mass produce stuff. It can't be too overpowered. um, Actually, I'm gonna move this android pod. Well, for right now, I'm gonna move these like one of these android pods back to where it was. You know what? I'm gonna move this one out here. I don't care. Tier 1s don't really care where they sleep. How do you get? Do you just grow chilies to make hot sauce, or can you make hot? Because I think I've seen it like buyable from merchants or from like traders and stuff, but I've never actually bought it. Okay, Kyle's back, so we need to trade with this trade ship before it leaves. Exotic traders, nice. Oh, I guess I've never made a condiment table. Production. Yeah, condiment prep table. Oh, and it fits perfectly. I thought it was gonna have a weird worker slot. Okay, we're talking to these guys. Too much stuff is happening right now. But I mean, at least it's good. Okay, so they're selling badgers. They're selling desserts. They're selling component and advanced component. So buy those. We don't need the Glitter World meds. We have a lot of cigarettes. They're selling tons of coffee. They're selling tons of plasteel. We're buying it all, no matter what. We'll give them a persona core. They have an architect eraser. I don't know how much I want to buy that. Maps, stuff like that. Too many mortars. Advanced coolant pump, no. Healing enhancer might be nice. Nah. People in my colony don't get injured as much. I don't want to spend the money on it. I probably would want to, but I'm not gonna. I don't need a kitchen or a crafter. I don't need a tube television. I mean, that's all I really want from these guys. Yeah, well, I used to make cigarettes way back in the day, when this colony was a lot smaller. I used to make cigarettes as a form of currency. Now I just use titanium, but before I used to sell cigarettes to people. And also, Sarah, again, one of the 3 pillars of my settlement, or one of the 3 pillars of this colony, she's addicted to tobacco, so she has to have cigarettes, and I just keep a massive stockpile. Just because I can, I guess, mostly. But they're no longer, they don't sell for enough anymore. Because I used to buy a lot smaller amounts of stuff too, because my colony wasn't as big. But they don't sell for enough anymore to pay for almost anything that I buy. Titanium is by far a better item. Seeing as 140 of it, or 150 of it can pay for everything that I bought and all the money they have. And I make it pretty quick. Not too quick, though. There we go. Alright, with that happening. Hey, what are you doing? Arisa, you need to be taken to your cell. Arisa, or Anfisa, not Arisa. Anfisa, you're getting arrested. James. Yeah, James, you should capture... What? No reachable prison? What? What are you talking about? Oh, I guess... So, this is Rob's. Wait, reassign? Wait, whoa. Somebody's getting assigned to spots they're not meant to be getting assigned to. Oh, no, they already have beds at their own house. That's why. Okay, so this is now... Sure, it's Rob's. That's Anfisa's. This is Hamster's. And this is Sass's. So, again, like I said, James. What? You're a liar. It's not enclosed. How is it not enclosed? I don't get that part. What do you mean it's not enclosed? What part of my prison isn't enclosed? Okay, well, ignore Sass for right now. Okay, James. What? You're a liar. Do I have to wait for them to wake up? No, that can't be it. What are you talking about? How could that cause problems for people? I didn't think about that. I never built anything to make the temperature good. All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. That I almost put into a freezing cold room, and by freezing, it's literally freezing. It would freeze water. Just put a heater right here. Everything will be good. Kyle, you can do what you want. Wait, but I don't see how Anfisa's there, though. Okay, so... I think James is a liar. Kyle is an actual soldier in this army, and he has no problem with putting people into a 15-degree Fahrenheit room. I don't get what's wrong. I think James is a bit soft on these prisoners. They did try to kill us. I know we also tried to kill them, but... You know, whatever. Okay, Rob has gotten an infection. I kind of thought that would happen. I'm gonna... I guess maybe not Sass, but... I don't know, maybe. Well, also, he's an android, and androids are really finicky with what prisons they're allowed into and stuff, because they need an android pod. They can't just sleep in a random bed. So, okay, sweet. Tanner got back. He has now tamed the Mega Spider. So, now, we have now tamed the Mega Spider. You did say you want the Mega Spider named after you, but, like, you didn't say you wanted to name it, like, specifically named after you. But yeah, we'll get the temperature thing fixed in the the prison. Should be good. Rob's now allowed industrial medicine, I think. Wait, okay. Do you want it to be named desirable without a capital D or with a capital D? Because I will do it with a lowercase d if you want it to be, but it will bother me. I'll just let you know that. Because I hate things things that are named in games that don't have like a capital letter. Okay, yeah, because I'm completely up for naming it after you. It's just, for some reason, I just can't, I cannot handle things not having like a capital letter name. Ooh, can't type. There we go. Checking my spelling so it's not horribly wrong. There we go. And I don't think many creatures are gonna mess with it. Because it's not just like a... It's not just a simple creature. Who's breaking my doors? That door's broken now. I've had multiple doors get broken for some reason. Okay, they're building the door again. Kyle, you can do what you want. I mean, okay. I mean, hopefully he doesn't die, but when you have a colony this big, the fights can be pretty horrible. Yeah, I mean, like, because this door was gone, or this door randomly disappeared at some point, and then this door randomly now disappeared. I guess it's just a common thing that happens at my colony. People stealing doors. This should be a prison area. Yeah. So if this is a prison area, somebody should be able to arrest Sass. Yes. Now, Sass will never fully... Sass will always be remote controlled, so we can't really fix that. He'll always be... He'll never be able to do any work, but we're gonna wait till he fully heals, and then we're gonna scrap him. Kind of bad, but it's RimWorld. RimWorld is not a game for mortals. I'm fully aware of that. And that this will be Hamster's bed once we build it. He's just going to be slightly unhappy till we do. Did Rob get taken care of? Yes. That should be going good. We'll go back to herbal because the industrial should have given him enough of a boost. And then, okay, so other than that, also Rob's arm should get replaced because I don't want slow workers. I think we can make a prosthetic arm. That will be better than a wooden one or whatever. Wait. They'll break all your walls and steal your doors. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, because I think we've been attacked by one of those somewhat early on in the colony. again. Like, I mean, it's like a lot of stuff happened early on. But yeah, they'll send in like raiders who don't even really care about hurting your colonists, I think. Like they just try to steal everything. But then also some of the Viking attacks they'll send in the wolfhounds, and their one job is to steal people as slaves. I've also had those guys. Cuz yeah, and the thing is the vanilla expanded Vikings, I don't know if you've ever seen what their bases look like when you attack them or something, because I have attacked them before. They're cool. I like the way their bases look. They're really unique compared to the rest of compared to every other faction base. They actually look like a Viking base. I should probably move this fountain in there, just so nobody dies of dehydration. that would be unfortunate. I'll put it here. I'll put it in the middle of the room. Who cares? Welcome back, Oms. You know, it's like and that's the thing is, again, I don't mean to talk bad about RimWorld or its devs, but the Viking mod is as good or better than the Royalty DLC, and one of them costs $20. The other one is absolutely free, and also Vanilla Expanded in general has so much content. What is that? Oh, is that a... Oh, it's a paste meal. Gross. I gotta connect this to the hygiene, don't I? Of course. It should hide under the floor, so it shouldn't look bad. Yeah, I think okay, if I were to just be general and say that I have exactly 100 mods, I think at least 20 or 30 of them are vanilla expanded. However many vanilla expanded mods there are, I have like 95% of them. Well here. Yeah, we just who do you feed? The hamster or Anfisa? Well, it turns out they care. All right. How can we, because I don't want to have a prison riot. How can we make them feel better? Fungus. I got it. Purple fungus. So much better. Okay, so we'll clear all. Yeah, that is weird. You'd think nutrient paste would solve everything. They can eat... Well, we'll start with purple fungus. But once we run out of purple fungus, we'll go with other ones. Because there is so many mushrooms around this entire base. And I hate feeding my colonists mushrooms. Oh, wait, we have raw fungus, too. So... Nah, they'll probably get a negative from that too if they're getting it from other stuff. But right now I'm going to allow purple fungus and raw fungus. And actually that's completely sustainable. If we ever run out of fungus, I can just cut more mushrooms down. Yeah, I guess. That's how your prisons work, but I like mine to be more generous. The happier my prisoners are, the easier it runs. What is up with this lag spike? What in the heck? Why have I moved down to 2 frames a second? Wait, let me try something. Let me give it the old, the RimWorld, try. It makes no sense, really, but I'm betting it'll probably work and improve the frame rate. But yeah, I mean, yes, they can only walk because they are in shackles, but or they're in restraints, they're called. Yes, I realize that they can't actually run, but you know, they can they can move slowly better. They can move slowly easier. But yeah, I mean they shouldn't have any problems with eating just random funguses. It's not insect meat. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, that is a way. First off, it did improve frame rate by a lot. Um, James is fully healed. Oh, I didn't check. Um, Marcus needs a new. I don't care about ears. Okay, do you know how much do you know about RimWorld? Do ears affect anything? Like, do ears? Would having no ears affect your combat? Would it change your combat effectiveness? Because I'm gonna get him a new eye, obviously. Because there's no reason why they wouldn't affect combat. We'll get you a better bioprocessor. I'm sorry you had to get shot in that fight. Uh-oh, where's Ted? Ted, what? You just wandering? Oh yeah, he was drafted for too long. Okay, good. They basically don't do anything socially. So, we should be good there. So we gotta make, and it's just more material that I have to use on making stuff. We have a basic replacement leg. That's for androids. That's not gonna help. That's not gonna help a person. Okay, so parts bench. We gotta make a advanced light sensor and a bioprocessor. Would it be a bioreactor? I would assume it'd be a bioreactor. Wait, actually, let me see. No. Health. Oh, no, it's missing. Oh, Marcus. No, there's hearing. There's just hearing. But apparently, even without an ear, he can already hear better because of his advanced hearing sensor. So apparently, he still hasn't gone below 100%. Well, or is there a social impact part? Um, no, that's energy. That's needs or mood. I don't know. Oh, the eye, of course. Diet rate. Move speed, carry weight, life expectancy. Psychic sensitivity. I am blind, so something that. Okay, yeah. Social. Yeah. 77.5%. Oh, but he's still at above 100% apparently because he's got good clothes and he can still, I think, technically hear above average. But he's just not that good of a negotiator. Yeah, he's only level 5 in social. So he's still just as good in, well, he's still above average in social. Yeah, he's got 112% hearing efficiency, or hearing ability. I would like to see Kyle, though. Because he's our trader. 167, nice. Yeah, 21% trade improvement. A massive social impact. 100% arrest chance. Nice. I like it. Yeah, because like the health menu doesn't nearly give you as much information. Okay, apparently his clothes do help him. Yeah, his top hat. I like how his top hat, his Aerofleet fur top hat gives him a 20% social impact increase. Yeah, the social skill is good. Yeah, but the charisma implant helps out a ton. And then the negotiator implant helps out a ton too. There is a reason why he's our our best trader. And he does have both ears, right? Oh yeah, because I think at some point his ears got shot off or something. But I knew I probably needed to replace him because because obviously if he's, it doesn't help him for fighting, but he's one of our traders, so. So yeah, nice. And then actually, I don't think I can check everything with no, I mean, yeah, it should. It gives me a lot more information for knowing why certain things are certain ways. That's a nutrient paste meal. I would assume it's a fungus one. You're feeding it to Anfisa. Let's see if Anfisa gets like a fungus, a fungus, like, debuff or whatever you'd call it. Oh, we're feeding fungus to everybody. Neat. You ate an awful meal, but it wasn't because it was, yeah. Wait, ate cooked insect meat. Maybe there's still some bit inside of the nutrient paste extract. I don't know. There shouldn't be any more insect meat in it, so we shouldn't have that problem anymore. Hopefully. We've made the advanced light sensor, so you need to get this installed as quickly as possible. Oh no, it's not in the storage yet, so it doesn't count. Okay, now it is. It literally got placed in the millisecond I wasn't in the screen anymore. So he'll get that installed. Red needs a new bioprocessor. We have not made it yet. Okay, we're making it. I don't know why Devin's working on it. I gotta change that. Wait, actually, Devin should not be on crafting. I'll let him finish that, but he should 100% not be on crafting duty. Ted is no longer connected. They'll put his gun away. Little Ted can wake up again. Go back to training. Alright, so once the bioprocessor gets made, you're staying at 100% charge because you're in here. I don't need to replace your legs. Those are just going to have to stay off till everything else gets repaired, and then we're just going to euthanize you. It's unfortunate, but it's the way it works. I don't want to have... I'm not going to go through the process of putting a brain into a tier 1 surrogate android. I would much rather do it to a tier 4, and I could at any point I wanted. Oh yeah, the tier 3. I don't even think I have it. I don't have it researched yet because I don't know, currently it's not useful for me, but I guess I should do it. I have nothing else being researched, so why not? So I can just have it at some point. Ooh, 12,000 research. That is not a small amount of research. Devin, we have enough crafters where Devin is now just going to be banned from building anything. James should also be banned. If you're not Nicholas or Winnie, just don't craft stuff. And Elliot's not allowed to craft either, so. Nice. Yeah, I just need to make the tier 3 and put it in him, but I just haven't done that yet. Yeah, they would be. But, well, currently, besides not having a tier 3 chip, also, I want to make sure that my ship can survive the power draw of all of the machines I'm going to be having on it. No, I'm going to at some point, but probably only once we're in space. Also, speaking of the ship, they should finish building this. And put this there. Yeah, there we go. Because I have no clue how much, yeah. First off, I mean, if a Lancer's bullet cannot pierce Ted, there is nothing a prisoner could do to ever even hurt him. There's absolutely nothing. There's nothing I could even imagine that could hurt Ted. I'm confused. Why did I put that there? Why have I placed this item here? Yeah, no. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm putting a, where are they? Ooh. This wasn't there before. I never knew that was a thing. I knew these 3 turrets were a thing. No, that's fine. Yeah, I was gonna put, why can I not see the nuclear reactor? Or the fission reactor? I was gonna put a reactor here and here, at least. Actually, also, how much do you know about Save Our Ship? Because I've checked the wiki and stuff, and it basically offers me no information. Well, no information that I really need to know. Like, the wiki, basically the only thing the wiki gives you as information is, like, for the laser turret, it'll say, like, it's a turret, it fires lasers, it's good at short range. But I want to know, like, I want to know, like, specifics. So, like, or like the heat sink. It stores heat, and the and ship radiators put the heat out into space, but not while the shields are active. I want to know, like, if I have a fission reactor, how much heat per second does it put out? How much heat does one radiator put out? You know, and that's the thing, is, like, it seems like there's no, besides watching videos on it, and, like, I mean, I guess I could go into dev mode on just a new world I make, and just place them, and see how much heat they put off. I think doing that is actually the best way to learn. It'll be the quickest. No, I'm assuming I'm going to need tons of heat sinks. I mean, currently my ship doesn't really have room to support too many guns, or I'm not really planning on it. And I'm already planning on having 3 large heat sinks and 3 normal size heat sinks. But then I might also build a heatsink room on this side, too. Well, I mean, I'm probably going to have to, obviously. Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm going to have to just make a file, put it into dev mode, play stuff, and just look at the values. Because, like, and that's the thing. Most of it, unfortunately, you have to play stuff down to figure stuff out. Like, it doesn't tell you how much the large chem fuel power plant creates until you place it and power it. It doesn't tell you how much the crude cracker uses. You have to actually place them down to find out. So, yeah, I'd have to place down stuff on dev mode, get them running, see how much power they create, see how much heat sink stuff, like how much heat the heat sinks put off, and everything like that. Because the last thing I want to do is send a ship into space and then have it immediately explode because there's too much heat. Or just catch fire and everybody dies or something. I don't know. What is this thing's problem? Do I need to create... Okay, do I need to create a crude oil storage? I realize field testing is the best way of testing. So we're gonna have to place this. Place this. I'm gonna have to move this. I'm gonna have to move the oil well. Unfortunately. Because I want to place a crude oil storage here. So it can store something and put it in there. Because this just isn't working. I guess you need a crude oil storage. Well, we'll get it though. Okay, so other than that, this is going fine. And then in this area, I'm gonna have 24 radiators pointing like in here. Because apparently that's a safe method to have radiators that can't get damaged in like a battle. Oh, I can increase... I didn't know I could increase or decrease the radius. That would have been useful. Wait, what? Oh my! Who did this? Alright, we're clearing it all. That was almost bad. We're clearing this all, so they should take it in before it deteriorates. The hauler bot or something should recognize it. 1,500 would have just been gone. Not a huge amount, but nothing I want to waste. Also, what the heck? You can have a roof over it all? Kind of breaks the immersion, but whatever. Yeah, it's at 19. And it deteriorates at what? One a day is not as bad, but I guess rain does increase it. It's not as bad as like clothes, which is like 6 a day or something. I think that's like the average. Okay, so we need to move this. Oh, it doesn't make sense, but we have to move it. We'll build the crude oil storage. Okay, yeah, it fits here. I think it's a 3x3. Yeah, they're moving it. Thank you, BuilderBot. Okay, or I guess not thank you. I guess don't move it when you had the time to. That's fine by me, I guess. Only 62 degrees. Oh, power plant. Only 59 degrees, I guess. I would assume it'd be more, but yeah, I mean it's no warmer than like the cracker room even. Should I add a vent in it or what? Okay, thank you. Okay, Hollerbot. That's definitely more important. So I'm assuming I want to build a vent. Yeah, actually, I mean, in real life, this room would be, like, instantly deadly if you walked inside of it. Also, big brain science time. That makes sense. Apparently, moving a oil well, even though I moved the oil well, it is still drilling for oil because even though the well would have been drilled under this area, it just doesn't care. I guess being able to minimize stuff just makes some things not make sense. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I was gonna say I've never seen that tile before. It's because it doesn't have anywhere to go. It doesn't have a tank to go in, I guess. Clean the oil spills. Thank you. We've been wasting oil. We've wasted like 500 oil, I think, at this point. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is there oil reappearing in the oil pocket? 21, 22, 23 versus like this one? Wait. Yeah, versus... Wait, that's cap versus this one, which is going down. We're gaining oil in this pocket, and we're losing oil in this pocket. Alright. Whatever. He's got a little shovel. Thank you, robot. We gotta build this quick. Alright, I guess, I mean, somehow it's regenerating faster than we're pumping it right now. Well, I guess we're not using any. That might be the reason. I mean, that's almost definitely the reason why. Because, yeah, it makes no sense that it would be able to generate... But yeah, I mean, generating oil that fast that's pretty fast. Like, yeah, that seems... I mean, it's like what? That's like one... That's like one every almost 1 second. I mean, it's regenerating faster in that pocket than it's decreasing in this pocket. Like, we're using... Okay, no, we're using oil a bit faster in this pocket than this is regenerating. Yeah, you wouldn't think it'd be that fast, but I don't think any mod would really... Uh-oh. Hamster. Oh no, you're gonna beat up Anfisa, aren't you? Who can punch? James can punch people. So, James, I'm gonna ask you to drop your rifle. You can pick it up later. Oh, well, I mean, I haven't changed anything. So apparently whatever it's at is, like, that's the default of how fast it regenerates. So, we're gonna have James, technically our toughest android because of armor. He has really high armor. We're gonna have him beat up Hamster before he beats up one of our people. Thank you, James, for being so fast. Ooh. You broke his nose! James! Go back. No, you're good, you're good. You broke his nose in, like, one punch, dude. And Fisa, go back to bed. You're in prison, okay? Just go back to bed. Pretend like you're dreaming. Sam, go recapture him. We're getting you a bed. Stop being so angry. We're not getting you a bed. I'm dumb. Of course we're not getting them a bed. Why would we get them a bed? It's a prison labor area. Okay, I'm gonna cancel this one. There we go. It's gonna cause problems if we don't. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll find out when we... We'll find out when we build this tank. Okay, we built the tank. The cleaner is still cleaning. If I see any more oil pockets appear, then yeah, I'll assume it's because it's messed up, I guess. Like if I rim filler. It seems like this one's the one that's leaking. The one that I haven't moved yet. This one hasn't created anything new around here. I mean, maybe now that this is built, it shouldn't. I would hope it shouldn't leak. Oh, I guess that new pocket appeared. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We keep gaining new pockets. Oil well head. Do I uninstall it? Wait, or deconstruct it, I would assume. Wait a minute. Okay, so do we do it realistic? Or do I reinstall it under the drill? Because I can do that. I have two options. I either do it realistically, or I'll try to reinstall. Come on, game. I mean, I guess reinstalling the ability to uninstall and reinstall makes no sense on some items, but I'm thankful for it, I guess. This room is heating up, I think. I hope it does. Okay, so but before that, yeah. Oh wait, no, I don't know what broke your nose. Oh no, he broke your left femur with his. Okay, James, can you fight with anything other than your head? Oh no, I guess you can fight with something other than it. You destroyed his left leg. I have to replace that, you know? Well, it shouldn't affect his work efficiency, I guess. I guess we can just put a peg leg on his left leg. Oh, wait, no. We can repair his bones. I forgot I had a mod like this. How much, Ooh, 10 plasteel. Don't know if I want to do that. You know, we'll be nice. There's a one-time thing. If anybody else causes problems in the prison, nobody's getting a bone back. That is my rule. I am merciful to a fault. Okay, they moved the drill. The cleaner still hasn't cleaned up any of the old stuff. I'm not seeing any more oil appear. Oh yeah, that too. Okay, before we do surgery on the floor, somebody should build that bed, please. Rob is just hanging out. Wait, he's no longer incapable of walking. His femur's just absolutely destroyed. Sorry about that. If somebody could craft that bed, it would be nice. No, I can't tell you to do it. Wait, Nicholas, where are you going? You're eating. Oh yeah, Red, wait. You don't have a bioprocessor. Oh no, you're about to die of intestinal failure. Wait, before that happens, Red, you're gonna die of intestinal failure because your bioprocessor has been destroyed. The unfortunate part about Android tiers is some of the parts aren't named real names. Like, there's nothing in here called a bioprocessor. And there's nothing in here called a bioprocessor. So it's something, but it's not a bioprocessor. Unless, wait, unless, Red is a tier 2 Android. Of course. It's all making sense now. An advanced bioprocessor can't be installed in a tier 2 Android. We have to make a crude bioreactor. No, I made an advanced bioreactor, but I can't install it. Because it's a crude, I need to make a crude one because it's the only type you can put into an Android. So first off, Red, you gotta survive, okay? You gotta survive until we can make this, bioreactor. All the crafters are sleeping? Or recharging? It seems like it goes pretty slow. Wait, the crafters wash people. The robots are just tending to everybody in the base right now. Okay, so besides the oil that's currently here, I just want to make sure one more time. Yeah, there's no new oil. So I think that did solve the problem. It did work for the memes. And I'll take that. I'll take that any day. Nicholas is making that. Make the crude bioreactor. Because if Red dies, Red has also been a pillar of the community for a very long time. He's almost died many times. The last thing I want him to die from is intestinal failure. But luckily, it progresses very slowly, it seems. There we go. Don't even... That's so dumb! Install crude bioreactor. In parentheses. Bioprocessor. It seems like half the time it doesn't even use the real name when it says what's broken. Alright, thank you for almost killing one of my favorite colonists, Android Tears. He needs to go get surgery. This thing still hasn't unloaded. Yeah, this thing still hasn't unloaded from getting this stuff because there's too much stuff. Before I forget about this, and before they fill the storage up anymore, I gotta install 7 batteries. Oh no, it's only 6. No, it's 7. I gotta install 7 batteries, 2 wood-fired generators, and a solar generator. Okay, this should all get dealt with. I think, honestly, I don't know where to install the turret. But it seems like most creatures try to attack the ship. Oh, I guess I can. Most creatures try to attack the ship. So I think if I put a turret here, and then embrasures all around it, that will be good, I guess. Okay, I don't do this. Thank you for getting in the way, robot. What's deconstruct? Wait. X. What? What? Oh yeah, I guess. Can people walk on top of solar generators? Because if they can, then this would be viable. If they can, that's viable. Also, if that's viable, then this is also viable. I don't want it there, though. But apparently one of the batteries is not like the other, or the others. This battery cannot be uninstalled. Okay, it's not viable. So, out of anywhere then, I'd probably want this to be the door. Doesn't have to be made out of anything too tough. Yeah, one of the batteries cannot be deconstructed. Neither can the solar generator. But this battery can be. And so can this one. And the wood fire generators also can't be deconstructed. The turret will go. Fire foam poppers. I'll put one back in there. I'll put one in the hospital. And I'll put one in the... Ooh, actually, I'll put one in the room full of nuclear fuel because that will go absolutely explode. If any fire catches in there, we're gone. We are goners. So we'll stop that from happening, hopefully. Okay, so aside from everything hectic happening, this should be refueling with chem fuel, I think. No, it's not running. Why not? I guess it just doesn't have enough chem fuel. We'll figure that out later. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the chem fuel room. I guess that's closer. I kind of designed it that way. Oh wait, we can build these now. I forgot we can build these. We'll put one in there. I completely forgot that I can build them though. I don't just have to use random ones I find. Which is nice. We'll put one in here. Sure, we'll put one in the bathroom. It's not... There's nothing in here that really can catch fire. I mean, that's the main concern right now. Oh, yeah, that too. Where is Elliot? She's sleeping, that's why. Thank you, Elliot. You're one... I think, yeah, her main job is to operate the resource console. And she's just sleeping. Whatever. I don't care. We have some smoke leaf in storage now. Oh, God. We gotta... I have an idea. It's gonna save storage room. How was I gonna build this room again? Oh yeah, I mean she's pretty good room. Oh, she just woke up. That's good. She's going to get a drink and eating probably. I'm gonna slightly empty the storage room by prematurely preparing my ship partially for launch. Because I already planned out how the bedrooms were going to be furnished. So I know where these go. Of course I didn't think about this one. I guess it doesn't really make much of a difference. I'll just put it there. It'll be upside down, but I can't put it any other way, so... So this will get rid of 5 room that's being taken up in the the storage. So the rest of the stuff can go in. This can go back to hovering. These can all be deconstructed. Maybe no. There's no explanation why this didn't get refilled. I didn't deconstruct these quick enough, so they still have wood in them, but when you deconstruct them, you get the wood back, which is super nice. Oh, I didn't know I did that. This just go back here. It's farther away than it usually is, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so, one person awaiting a medical operation. Hamster, of course. Nobody... Still no one is building this, You know what? I don't even care. Let's just do that. Please, somebody build this bed. It has everything it needs to be built. Just no person building it. Rob has been... Okay, Rob, you know what? Fine. You can start mining. You've developed your immunity. Oh, your arm! I forgot about your arm. I completely forgot. Your infection in your arm. Thankfully, you survived the infection. I don't want to be out of worker. I'm assuming I haven't researched prosthetics yet, have I? That would be... Doesn't matter now. I guess he's gonna go temporarily with... Until we get prosthetics, he's going with a wooden hand, okay? No. Wait. Why would I just replace his wooden hand? What the heck? I can just make him have a wooden hand for no reason. He's going without a hand, okay? He's gonna be working with one arm for a while. You're fine. Hamster. We'll get your femur fixed, and that's it. That's all I'm doing for you. What? What are you talking about? Prosthetics bench? Why have I never heard this name in my life? What? Am I blind? Am I blind and or I don't have it researched? I don't have it researched, do I? I guess I'm just used to androids being made at the, either the machining table or the android parts bench. Well, let's find out. Oh, no, it's not basic prosthetics. It's just... prosthetics. No, I don't have prosthetics researched. Wait, no, I do. I'm dumb. I have prosthetics researched. Do I? Am I blind? No, I have it. It seemed like, I mean, I would have thought I would have had it researched. I care about my people, and I'd want them to have good health care. I'm just not seeing a prosthetics bench. No, that's my Android implants workbench. What the heck? This just makes Android stuff, unfortunately. It's not in here. It is! I'm blind! So I wasn't blind with certain stuff, but I was... I guess I was just blind in here, and that's what's causing all the problems. We can make you your arm. And actually, hamster, I've actually taken back my I've taken back my I've taken back my goodwill. I'm no longer fixing your femur. I'm just giving you a new leg. You're gonna have a left leg. You're having a left prosthetic leg now. I'm sorry. It's just gonna have to happen. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it, okay? Unfortunately, there's nothing our doctors really can or want to do. So, you know, you're gonna have to have a prosthetic leg from now on. Based on his food level, I don't think so. The door is unlocked. I can lock it. I think he has nothing to do. This door's unlocked. What are your needs right now? Amphiso is making fun of you. Everybody hated Zanzibar, apparently. Cramped interior, you could go outside. Can you open the door? Wait, okay. One way to test. Yeah, I guess one way to test is if he can use the quarry, then... If he can use the quarry, then he can use, anything. Basically. Wait. I should be able to set colonist tasks. Or colonist tasks. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Yeah. That's it. Prisoner. No recruiting. Just forced to work. Forced to work. And forced to work. Wait, I hope I didn't... Oh, I did click it wrong. There we go. That was almost bad. Thank you, Rob. Okay, yeah, see, I guess Rob can go anywhere. They're cleaning! Hamster's going to get a meal on his own. Sweet. I want to see if he gets the debuff. Maybe there's still insect meat in here. Oh yeah, and then also, before anything happens, everybody should be set on paste. I don't want to misclick. So none of the robots accidentally feed people the wrong food. Okay, so now that you're all set on work, and you don't need to work, you're gonna die. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh, and they're all from the same colony. Okay, so hauling. Who's the best at stuff? So Anfisa will be. Well, we don't need that. But they can't quarry? Wait. Wait, work type disabled for prisoners. What if... Oh, no. Prison labor? Ah, there we go. There, I didn't think about that. There we go. Allowed work type. Do not allow all. They really, I really only want them to craft. They can clean and haul all they want. They don't need to research. They need a quarry. Yeah, just nothing but... Not even growing, but I'll keep it as an option. I guess I've never seen these options. I've never... I guess I've never, done this. I've never went into the options and actually made it so they can do other things. But, and then bed rest is important too. Gotta be able to work harder. All right, nice. So prison, quarrying. Anfisa seems like the best quarry worker. So no mining, no growing, no nothing. Hauling's less important. Don't need to cook. I would say someone has to be good at crafting, and I guess you're the best at crafting. So you're gonna craft stone blocks or anything we need out of stone. You're gonna quarry, and Rob will quarry until we figure out something better for him. So yeah. Why is this here? Oh, we were out of storage room. I guess we're still trying to figure out where to put stuff. Actually, wait. Blue gel, hexagel. Do we have those set? We don't. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. So, no builder bots. Okay, I see. I guess builder bots don't listen to. Builder bots don't listen to the same orders that the other people do, so I have to. Yeah, I guess. So, you should also do quarrying, but like as a 3 or something. Patience should be number 1, because if I need to do any surgeries on them, I want them... Patience and firefighting. But then, like, bed rest should be... I mean, just 3s, I guess. Yeah. So, this should work out how it is. Actually, if you're going to be crafting... No, maybe you should be set on... You should be 2 on quarry. Hauling and cleaning should be first on you. But, again, quarry if there's nothing to clean or haul. But then also, builder, we do not want you building. We don't want you mining. We need you to do other stuff. Zone. Expand allowed area. Make a new one. No prison mining. So we'll expand it. Here we go. And invert. And all builder robots specifically will be assigned to that. Yeah. So it's basically unrestricted, but not. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I guess I just never really, Wait. Oh, shift the words firefighting. Okay. Oh, sweet. I didn't know you could do that. I guess I would just always, like, hold right-click and drag. Oh, no, I guess right-click and dragging doesn't work on the priority screen. It works for, like, schedules and everything and like that, but that's good to know. Because, I mean, Yeah, so I guess I usually just have everybody always prioritize firefighting, because that makes sense. The only way I don't is if they just literally can't firefight. You know, I mean, it should. Now I can just, no matter however many colonists I have, I can just tell them all to prioritize firefighting immediately. I feel like there are a lot of, like, just small things that if you're not told them, you'd never know. Because it's not like it's in the... It's not like that's, like, in the control screen or anything. It's just you'd only find it out by somebody telling you or somehow randomly stumbling upon it. Secondly, or whatever number we're on, we need to, actually, maybe not. No, I've been putting this off. What I need to do before I forget is build, the oil things here. Yeah, it's like, and yeah, if somebody like you doesn't tell someone, then yeah, there's no way I ever would have figured that out on my own. We'll go like this. Oh, I went too far on that one. There. I'll put it like this. Actually, not like that. I'll do it here, so it doesn't affect the main part as much. I'll make a pipeline valve. And then I'll make the walls go like this, I guess. Well, I can't yet, but once that's built. And then another pipeline valve here. And then that, and then there. It's weird, though, because the plumbing and the oil pipeline, like, there's so many things that can run over each other, and it's so nice that you can have them all running on the same blocks or tiles without them affecting anything else. But then, other than that, you're mining. How cold is it out here? Oh, you're a night owl in the daytime. I actually do like to take into account night owls in daytime. Because of just how bad of a mood negative it is, I guess. Oh wait, you're not the night owl. There. There we go. Yeah, it's like and with all the stuff, like when it's like this, you know you're getting things done. You know things are working. There are pipes everywhere. There are, things. You know stuff's getting done, and you know you're completing stuff. So then that'll go. I want to turn this off as quickly as possible. Well, they're not going to have the wells drilled yet, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Then I'll make sure to do... Oh, I shouldn't put walls yet until I'll put walls here. They'll build them, and then I can just move them when they're done. No, I haven't gotten to rimatomics yet, partially because it just intimidates me. Because I know the reactors and stuff are pretty in-depth. Like, you need a lot of stuff to keep a reactor running smoothly. And it just scares me. So I'd rather stick with, like, Rimfeller power and stuff like that. But, I mean, at some point, I guess I'm gonna get into rimatomics. Well, I mean, I say that. On my, on my interactive file, I'm starting to get into rim atomics. Specifically, though, because I want to get nuclear warheads. So it's like it's basically a side mission that I'm getting. It's a side mission that I'm getting a nuclear power plant because I want to get the materials you need to make nuclear warheads. I'm dumb. That's why they're not doing any work. That's actually causing tons of problems. Everybody said on Psychic Rain no-go. Well, yeah, and I guess I am getting into it on interactive, so I guess I'll find out what it's like. Mostly, again, yeah, as I said, mostly because I want an atomic war or a nuclear warhead, but even if a nuclear warhead's my main goal, I'll still have to do other stuff, so I will find out what it's like, I guess, trying to build a nuclear power plant. And yeah, I mean, it sounds super, like, it sounds like they took a lot of time in it, obviously, into making it. That is very much evident. Oh yeah, yeah, speaking of that, the the only Rim Atomics turret I have is yeah, no, the only turret I have from Rim Atomics is an obelisk, because that got bought by someone. So I've seen the obelisk, which I'm assuming isn't the most crazy of all the turrets. But even the obelisk alone is cool. Because I already have like the batteries built and the I'm like just getting into building the actual nuclear reactor. Like I've just placed down like the nuclear core or like the reactor core, and I'm researching the other stuff to be able to place those down. Because I already have like the sarcophaguses and stuff, like the big well, I mean, I've never built them yet, but I can. But yeah, the other turrets that actually shoot projectiles seem crazy. If to put it lightly, they look crazy. I've never actually used them yet. Yeah, I'm gonna. And that's the thing on my interactive file. On this file, I'm trying to do a lot of technology stuff. I'm trying to get a ship. I'm trying to have super advanced medical supplies, super advanced technology. But on my interactive file, all I care about is destroying people and like expanding and is destroying people and gaining power. That's what my goal is on the interactive. So having Rim Atomics weapons would be perfect for that goal. Also, I guess I'll build a stool here. No, not wood. Steel. Oh, your hamster needs his leg. Sorry about that. Oh, do not want to replace your right leg. You gotta replace your left leg. Yeah, I mean, it seems like okay. Besides buying meteors in the hope that somebody hits my base. No, besides buying meteors in the hope that somebody hits some part of my base, uh, which has come very close a few times. The second most popular thing to do, it seems, is buy tons of animals. That is the second most popular thing to do on my interactive file, it seems. So, I mean, you'll fit right in. Though currently, as I had told you yesterday, some bad stuff happened at the end of last interactive stream, and it's gonna take a bit to recover. So it's put in a very unfortunate pause on my Rim Atomics progress, but we should be able to recover. The main problem is my people aren't happy, so I need to improve that part. Because once they're happy, it just makes everything else easy. Or easier. This person's gonna die now. There we go. Oh, we're getting his leg on. Nicholas is a very good doctor. I trust him. Ooh, he's using herbal medicine, though. I don't like that. But... nope. Nick's a good doctor. I didn't trust him, but I should have. So he's got his leg back. Well, no, I mean, it's not that it's like super restrictive. It's just that most of the people, like, I mean, because realistically, I only have like, I'd say 3 people who consistently buy stuff. But one of the people, only joins chat, you know, every once in a while, but it's still pretty consistent. The other one just likes to buy meteors. Well, I mean, realistically, two of the people, all they want to buy is meteors. One of those 2 also sometimes buys animals, but then the third one, he likes to save up his money and actually do good stuff for me. He very rarely does bad stuff. So it's not that it's restrictive, it's just that everybody has like a one-track mind. So not too much crazy stuff happens, it's just pretty consistent. Yeah, so I mean, like, I have a lot of advanced stuff thanks to one viewer. I have a lot of animals thanks to another viewer, and I have so many meteors all around the map on that file thanks to the animal one and just the other one who just randomly buys meteors. So a lot crazier stuff could happen if they thought about buying other stuff. But but then the dangerous part about it is that you are knowledgeable of RimWorld. The 3 people who participate in my interactive, they like participating in it, but realistically, they don't have almost any RimWorld knowledge. Oh. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I do it every Thursday for 5 hours and every Friday for 2.5. So I mean, it's 7.5 hours a week, which isn't. I know it's not an insane amount, but it's it's good, I guess. No, but I'm saying like, yeah, the three people who participate usually don't have almost any knowledge of RimWorld. So if even if they wanted to destroy me, they don't really know how to. Um, but yeah, with somebody with knowledge, both and that's yeah, and that's how it should be. I feel like if you're gonna play interactive, you shouldn't always have horrible stuff, and you should definitely not always have great stuff. So that's what I like is like with somebody because you have knowledge of RimWorld, you know what you could buy that could really help me, and then also you know what you could buy that could really hurt me. So that makes you the most influential out of anybody on interactive. Yeah, which isn't good or bad. So, I mean, I look forward to seeing you there. It'll be next Thursday. Will be the first interactive one. Get these moved. Oh wait, no, I don't want to move them yet. They're not drilled. No, the thing is, I mean, I fear you, but also looking forward to it because, yeah, I mean that basically that's it. You have the most knowledge, so you can have the most influence on the game because of your knowledge. Also, is all the he's cleaning up oil. Why? Did new oil appear? No. That's old oil, I guess. Wait, what? Why are you infinitely cleaning oil? There's no oil. There's a... Wait. Okay, cleaner bot. I'm gonna deactivate you. There's no oil in this area. He just kept cleaning up oil that wasn't there. It should say if there's oil on the ground, and it doesn't. Luckily. But yeah, so these are getting built. Wait, I'm assuming... Wait, I would assume this means closed, but it's green. Wait, okay, valve closed. I guess it says. It says valve... It doesn't say valve open, but it says valve closed. Red, if you could switch that. Oh, no. Kyle's doing it. Okay, now this... Once these wells get drilled, we'll be fully ready. The entire Rimfeller power system should be successfully going. Oh, yeah! Our fuel storage used to be 150, now it's at 550. We could probably support another we could easily support another chem fuel power plant. It's just again that'll burn more chem fuel, so it's not needed currently. I'm not gonna build another one until we need it. Oh yeah, it's just weird because like green means open, but you'd think if the switch was in line with the pipe, it would mean open, but also since it's red, it should mean it's not open. Yeah, I mean, it was sending me mixed messages, but I assumed that green would mean open. It's just unfortunate that it doesn't say open, and then the closed one does say closed. It doesn't say, like, it should say open if the other one says closed. Wait, what's his mission? Ooh! Ted got struck by lightning! Or Sylvester did. That is so much. I'm gonna think about that. But I'm not gonna do anything till next time. I do like the rewards though, but I'll make my decision next time. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save, make sure I don't lose any of this. But yeah, I mean, sure, I'm glad. I'm glad I can make Christmas come quicker, I guess. Or you don't. Yeah, I'm glad I can. I'm assuming make Christmas come quicker for you. Technically, nice. Chicken's getting struck by lightning. You know, unique and fun. Crazy, but it doesn't matter if it's crazy in a game as long as it's fun. But yeah. What did we get done today? We are almost finished with complete Rim Atomics power, or Rimfeller power, not Rim Atomics. The prison should be working good now. The whole Rimfeller economy should be working better now. We should be able to start producing plasteel as much as we want. Well, as much as it can pump out. Oh, that's super useful. Yeah, because, I mean, the most annoying part of having animals is feeding them. But having them actually be able to feed off the environment is big. So yeah, that's great. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I mean, I didn't get, like, super tons amount of stuff done today, but, I mean, it was fun at the very least, and that's really all that matters. We now have a new, Mega Spider pet, which is interesting. Never had one before. I guess I'll start training it next time in, combat. Well, I guess I'll do it now, just so I don't forget. There. So yeah, other than that, 10 o'clock, well, 10 o'clock for me, but, end of stream, yeah, thank you, everybody who watched, thank you, Desirable, for, chatting the whole time, and helping me out a ton. Yeah, yeah, it is, that is weird. Out of any animal, you'd think the chicken wouldn't be the animal that'd be able to eat the giant mushrooms. You'd think a bunch of other animals would come before that. Like literally any of them, not a chicken. But yeah, thank you everybody who watched. Thank you, Desirable, for sticking around. And helping and getting really useful mods, like just quality of life mods, basically, and those are the best type. So yeah, thanks. But yeah, and I guess yeah, I'll see what Interactive's like next Thursday, and what you're gonna do on it. But no matter what you do, yeah, again, thanks for the help. You're free to do almost whatever you want on Interactive. There are some things that aren't inherently, like, good or bad, but they're just super annoying, and they don't really add anything to stream other than are just annoying and hard to deal with. They're not fun or anything. So there are some things that I don't allow, but very, very few. well, there's literally only one thing I don't allow, and that's buying this weird flower that completely spams my screen and lags my game. So, but yeah, I'm excited too. We'll see what it's like. So yeah, next Thursday is RimWorld Interactive. I don't know if you care to watch or anything, but I stream modded Terraria tomorrow and the next day every week. So if you want to join in, then it you can. But I know I'm assuming you're mostly here for RimWorld, so that's fine too. But other than that, thank you for everybody who watched and participated in chat, and I hope you all have a great night. Bye.